was nice to see some putts go in early, to be honest, and that definitely gave me some momentum.
We just make sure it works.
Sergio's record here is incredible.
You just have to be very patient. Even sometimes hitting good shots, you don't get rewarded because of the wind. But I was very happy with the way I scored.
This is it's like his backyard.
No team under par. The Crushers, they lead the way by 2 shots.
You know, us Crushers love these tough tests of golf, and I think it's showing again today. And there's
we
golf
do.
left still.
It's been fun to watch these world-class players battle this world-class golf course. Thomas Dietrich, boys, by the way, in the live standings, he's gone ahead of Warco Neiman. If he stayed like that with a lot of golf to play, he would qualify for the Open Championship.
En primer lugar, en el sí del 1, el jugador de 4 Aces GC, Thomas
Yesterday, he was tied 41st last week in career. He said he was all over the place, but managed to calm his mind once arriving.
Maine, what's up?
The Belgian is
good morning.
Shot off the lead.
Go Bryson. Yeah, I have a feeling we're not going to watch nearly as much of him today as we should. I'm gonna try to be as active as I can, but I am slammed with work today. So
It's just about swing.
Just about perfect, David. Missing the trees on the left. That is 10 out of 10 position there.
A continuación, en el sí del 1, el jugador de High Flyers GC.
I need to mute it while we have music up, because that is a instant copyright. Give me a minute and I'll unmute it. I can't have too much music played with it. Ups and Downs by Forrest something. No idea who that is. Alrighty. 3 decent tee shots. We'll take those. We're going to see a lot of you today, Scott Vincent. Don't let us down.
It is LIV Golf, Andalusia.
Disfruten del día hoy en Valderrama, segunda jornada de LIV Golf y todo lo que LIV Golf tiene por ofrecer.
Cam, this little chip shot at the first.
That's a bit surprising from him, David. Above that hole is a little more difficult.
Yeah. Okay.
Warco Neiman hoisting one straight up in the air. For H.
T. Balger, you're already watching a pirated live stream.
John
the only
Marr,
stream
his
you're getting.
shot at 11.
I'm doing this from the LIV Golf site, and I paid for this.
Yesterday.
So, unless you pay for it, then this is. I don't know of any other spots I can do it from.
Now, Joe Moon on the 4th. Is he going to play the slope behind the hole? There you go. Nicely coming back.
You can see a lot of Dove Moon today. Not what I want to see. Yeah, that is true. But I've been doing this long enough where I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get taken down. And if I do, I do. But I think we're in good hands.
To the 12th, here's Jason Kokrak. This is a birdie attempt.
I'm sure you know all the
him to get
pirating websites that normal people use. If you don't,
Anthony Kim at the 9th
on Twitter.
Shot a couple over yesterday. That'll get one back.
A continuación, el pie 1, el jugador de
I gotta update.
There's Taylor Gooch on the 6th green from above the hole. It's quick.
Okay.
This is the first and Sergio Garcia's third shot.
Going to move a fair bit from his left. Look at this. Straight away, Valderrama's favorite child is displaying the skills.
To the par 5 fourth and a third shot here for Bryson.
Spin.
Oh, that.
Spin.
Yeah. Just
oh, wow.
Back on. That'll be good.
That should have been a little better than what it ended up being.
109 adjusted.
Yes, but yeah. You're in. Yeah, it feels a lot off the left, doesn't it? That's good, eh? Yeah. Yeah, it's perfect, bud, yeah. Okay. Off the left. Yeah, it's off the left. Maybe just a hair into you now, but not much.
Good afternoon, Jerry Foltz, watching this group.
Thank you, Arlo. Another gorgeous day, as you guys have referenced. A stubborn Poniente winds coming out of the left, a little hurt on this hole. Supposed to be switching tonight. They were supposed to have switched already.
They haven't switched yet?
Thomas Dietrich with just a gap wedge there, keeping it a little left of the hole.
Is that what he said?
A little too much. Not bad.
All right, what's it? We'll be back there shortly, but we'll go to the 11th and John Rahm.
Pretty makeable little chip here, David.
Yeah. No, he played it beautifully. That'll be a birdie for the big fella.
Next to play at the first is Scott Vincent.
Okay, just going to wait for Cam Smith to hit his tee shot at the neighboring second tee.
Well, whilst he waits, we'll go to the 4th green and Bryson.
Actually hung up
It's
on
like
the
one.
slope there a little bit on him.
Yeah,
A
nice.
little unlucky not to come back.
Pathfinder, good morning. Go Bryson, indeed. Tough part to start.
Back with Scott Vincent.
Pretty severe uphill lie here with a gap wedge. It's like it's pretty nice, but it's not too deep.
Just misjudged the wind.
Fourth green and Do Moon. You always have to give yourself a birdie putt with this position. The easiest by far on this 4th green. That's a straight face club for Tyrrell from the left side of the first.
That's pretty good.
Oh, bit of artistry straight out of the gates.
Tyrrell, another of the players, particularly those who played well.
I got to mute my
who
computer.
spoke to the media last
I got to
night.
get a work thing in.
A lot of
Give
them
me
have
a
said
minute.
that they were so nervous teeing off yesterday because of how poorly they played in the build-up to this tournament, and they feared the worst. That's a beautiful shot by Wacko Neiman at the 8th. Tyrrell said his swing has not been in a good place, so he's trying to get it back to where he wants it to be.
It's the sort of golf course that'll give you a complex if you're not careful. Rahm off the 12th.
I mean, you can see it the other way. It's so hard that you have to really dig into another place. You can come here and hit as many straight shots if you want. You know, it's always going to be difficult regardless of the form that you come at this golf course.
Yeah, Scott Vincent said, I mean, he carded a 67 as well. He said he was in panic mode the day before. He needed his teammate Brendan Steele to chat to him on the ride home from the course. He reminded him that this week is a grind. Don't let it get to you. And he played absolutely beautifully.
Yeah, to get around here without a bogey is a special feat.
Jerry, give us an idea of how quick this first putt is for Scott Vincent.
You know, I think what we saw yesterday was guys adjusting to the new speed of the greens being slower than many years when they've played them in the past because of the forecasted winds. Today, they're going to be used to it. So these downhill slick ones are going to feel a lot more terrifying than I think they did yesterday. Everybody was so defensive on them yesterday. Today, they're just going to feel that little bit faster. Drying out some as well. It was quite dry yesterday and windy, and the same thing again today. It's not so fast just the first half of it, then it goes down the little mini tier in the green and straight downhill to the hole from there.
What a great putt.
Yes.
Right. Right.
Bryson's just a mid-iron off the fifth tee.
I'll be back in a few, people. I got work stuff to take care of. Enjoy the show.
Wow. Didn't look like it was going to make it into that bunker, but we'll see. Depend on the lie, how close he is to that lip.
Second shot at the second for Cam Smith.
Found that left rough. That ball's just nestled down a tiny bit. Ball below his feet with wind off the left. It's a tough shot to get to the left hole location. This is a pitching wedge. Screen slopes right to left. Just want to get it to the middle. This needs to go. Great shot.
Great control from the rough there.
Thomas Dietrich from short of the first green.
Thought he might chip that, but with the putter.
Back to the second fairway.
Sergio's got a 9-iron. Slight downhill lie with ball above his feet. He's going to just play a little 3/4 9-iron here.
Trying to add just a touch of draw to fight the wind from the left. Just a little deep, but that's a well-executed golf shot.
Terrell on the slope.
Very quick, should slide a little right. Oh, wow.
And back to the second for Pooch.
Also a slight downhill lie with ball a little above his feet. This is a pitching wedge. Just right of it.
Charles Howell up the hill to the par 5 fourth.
That's going to be a long way up the slope. David, look at this.
Beautifully judged.
Second shot into 9 for Neiman. Short flag. 7 on 4 off the left. Can't miss left. Or short, because that's going to run back down about 20, 25 yards short of green. That's going to leave a tricky little chip for Neiman.
John Rahm at 12. This is for birdie. Well, our final group are headed to the second tee. Time for a Riyadh Air hole flyover.
Yeah, the main feature here is the big cork oak in the center right of the fairway. It's 285 yards off the tee. If you can keep it just left of that, the flag today is glued to that front left corner.
Got to get past the 3.
Yeah, I mean, what are you trying to say?
No, that's what I mean. 3 was just not getting past the 3. Do you know what I mean? Just like when to get past the 3 is 259 with the 253, 253. I like this, but just on that TV tower finish, yeah.
Someone driving to run through too much.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a chip one of those, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. You happy with this, yeah? I just can't see the other one being enough. Okay.
Well, Thomas working in meters, which is
100%, David.
confusing for us Americans.
Not confusing to us. We grew up playing meters. Nothing we can do about it.
TV tower some 20 yards left of that tree. This is exactly where he wanted to hit it, trying to take a little off that driver.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. May just run out, catch the edge.
On that same green.
Yeah.
David Pooge, Arlo.
This for birdie.
Treating it with the caution that's necessary, but we saw the same thing yesterday on the second. A lot of guys feel like it's going to be quicker down a hill.
Now Hatton at 2.
Yeah, he said he was pleasantly surprised with his play yesterday because he didn't feel all that good about his game coming into this week with the limited practice he had. Very similar line right there to Dietrich's, and well struck.
Third green. This is Brendan Grace for birdie. This is really the bar.
Grace within one of the leaders. Sergio for birdie at 2.
I saw David Pooge's putt is really not that quick as we're used to here at Valderrama. Just a very gentle downhill slope.
He just adores this place. He knows every crease and crevice in it.
Lahiri on 4. Oh, that's going to be nice. Well read.
Back with Cam Smith.
Uphill left to right putt needs to hit this at a pretty decent pace.
Tyrrell Hatton and Scott Vincent share the lead on 4 under. Early birdies to get to within 1 for Sergio and Brandon Grace.
Yeah, Bryson from that fairway bunker on 5. 110 yards only. It's okay. Find the green from an awkward lie. It's okay.
Back at the 4th. Charles Howell. That's birdie.
This is Warco for his par at the 9th. There's got to be a little watchful here, Warco Neiman. Finish outside the top 15, where he currently is, leaves him vulnerable to having that automatic qualification spot for the Open Championship snatched away. At the moment, it's Thomas Dietrich who is the main threat. Here's Lahiri at the 4th, a par 5 for birdie. He's 2 under.
Kibin. This is his third on 11, par 5. Pin is on the front of the green 2 days running, just opposite side.
And at 10, Anthony Kim for birdie. Great start for AK.
Birdies at 9 and 10, and AK back to level par.
Shouldn't be any there. No, it should be just mostly like if anything 930, but I'm feeling mostly just on the left. Just hit a grip down. Yeah, I like that.
Tyrrell Hatton said last night, I've not won a tournament for 18 months. I would love for that to change this week. He's tied for the lead with Scott Vincent on 4 under. This is his second shot into the second.
Pretty full gap wedge there. Started left, wind should push it some. It's not pushing it. Not going to make him happy.
How does that not get there either?
Yeah, like that.
Next to the third tee, here's Sergio Garcia, buoyed by that early birdie to get to within 1.
72.
181. The par 3 third is playing today. Hole location just kind of middle right of this green. Wind's just picking up right now off the left.
He didn't even ask the yardage to the hole. It's just 172 yards to the front. So he knows that anything over 172 yards is exactly where he wants to leave this.
Just falling left of the pin.
Oh, no. Thomas Dietrich, second.
Just needs to hit kind of a medium trajectory gap wedge there. He's done it. Just right of the hole. Oh, good one.
Long range birdie putt for Bryson on the 5th. Up the slope, left to right. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. That must have looked so good.
Back to the third tee for David Pooch.
And this is an 8 iron. He was going to tee up at the middle of that tee box and moved it to the right side. Trying to just take a little off with a fade here. This is just hanging left.
Scott Vincent in the perfect spot here, Jerry.
Yeah, going with sand wedge. Ooh, watching this a little deep, playing for some spin.
Do Moon for birdie at 5. At 6, excuse me. Oh, I didn't miss by much.
Well, that looks right for Cam on the 3rd. Unfortunately, goes back down in the bunker.
Well, it's been a decent start for the Crushers in testing circumstances, Henny, and they're defending champions after victory last week in Korea.
Yes, they are indeed, Arlo. They're showing their pedigree and their excellent play is continuing on from last week in Korea. More on that in a minute. However, it's well worth a look back at some of the best moments, because we've had an incredible year so far with some magical moments across the team's competition, which is that every single score, every single player counts, and they've all contributed to what I've said has been a wonderful year so far, and it's almost impossible to pick your best one.
I think obviously Ripper's gone up to Flyer.
Ripper seal the deal, and they've gone back to back after winning the opening event in Riyadh.
They won the first two events, and they kind of know what they're doing. They seem very settled. They seem very organized.
Every team's getting better, and we've seen that with the 4 aces this year.
Captain, fantastic. Dustin Johnson's 4 aces. It's a 3rd win of the season for them.
I think the Aces have had a resurgence with the stellar golf that AK has played, and obviously Thomas Dietrich has been super consistent.
I'd say there's a lot of competition out there, obviously, with the Rippers and 4 aces doing well. Legion's a powerhouse.
Legion 13 cruising. They are 3 for 3 in Mexico.
You know, a couple of young players in there who can really go low. John is consistent, Tyrrell, very consistent player as well. They would definitely be my favorites.
I have full faith on my guys that they can show up at any time.
Southern Guards obviously played well in South Africa. Feel bad that we kind of overstepped them for the win.
A 3rd win of the season for the Crushers in Korea.
It's huge for the team. A lot of momentum. Travis stepped up, played some great golf.
There's some unbelievable teams out here that can win any week. And that's what's so fun and difficult about these events is, you know, you never know what you're going to get.
Well, the Crushers have cracked the code so far this week. They were the only team not over par in round 1, leading strokes gained in putting and scrambling. And they seem to have cracked the code outside of the short game as well. Charles Howell, the second, zipping it back there nicely on the 4th. Well, that was Anaban Lahiri and Charles Howell II now doing exactly the same. It was almost like it was planned. Look at that. Wonderful stuff. So 2 under par for the Crushers, and they are still leading the way over Legion 13.
We've had 8 events so far this season. This is number 9 in 9 different countries. We've only had 4 winners in the team contest. The 4 aces lead the way with 3. Ripper and the Crushers have 2 each, and there was 1 in Mexico City for Legion 13. The High Flyers have never won a team event, and they're in 6th place, doing well. With this new signing, Scott Vincent, they're 3 over par 5 off the lead.
It's difficult coming from that bunker that sits above the green to have the softness required.
Bryson at the 6th.
Oh my God. Oh, that's a massive mistake. That's strange. That's strange. It's downwind. It's not a very difficult shot to get right.
To the 2nd. This is for birdie, Thomas Dietrich.
And he knows the line. Straight on him at the end. Scott Vincent had the same putt.
From a bit of a fluffy lie, just came underneath it a little bit.
Terrell having for par. Nope. It's David Pooch for birdie at the par 3 third. And John Rahm, 13. And Sergio for par.
He's not going to like making bogey on this par 3, hitting a decent shot with an iron. First little setback of the day. He will have a few. Nothing you can do about it on this golf course.
Bryson's second shot at 6.
This is quick and a long way from the right. Very difficult to judge. I'd say he's done quite good, David.
Yeah, no kidding.
See the length at which that ball rolls the last 10 feet.
Now, last week in round 4, Cam Smith made a couple of early birdies, and we thought, here we go. He was 9 under par. He was just 1 off the lead, and then inexplicably he went 5 over in a 6-hole stretch between 6 and 11 and slid down. Still in the top 20, but the challenge for the win, a first in 35 events, didn't materialize, but he's had a solid start here. This, though, is for par at the 3rd. And he'll drop to 1 under.
At 7, the Kiwi, Ben Campbell, from a long way out for birdie. Yeah.
Now, this is only for par for Gracie on the par 5 4th. That's a run into a little bit of trouble.
That's the 3rd tee, and here's Thomas Dietrich.
He's going with 8-iron, and the wind is just swirling all over the place back here on the tee. So tough to be committed to a shot when you just can't feel what the wind is doing that you're trying to play, which should be from the left, and that is definitely moving this one right. Oh, and that had to have plugged. Maybe not.
That was Charles Howell on the 5th, also for par. They're shedding a few strokes in the early going here.
You made a good point, Jerry. When the wind is a little bit all over the place, it's so difficult to commit to a shot, especially when the targets are as small as here.
I love what you guys have said. Complex, mystifying, complicated, and what you said, Nico, summed it up quite succinctly. It's just a hard course.
Nice to hear you two getting along.
That was about time, I'd say.
Oh, this looks really nice for Scott with an 8-iron.
Took a big bounce.
He's our solo leader, Scott Vincent. For those watching in the United States on FS1, it's time to switch over to FS2 for continuing coverage of the 2nd round here at Valderrama. That's Real Club Valderrama here, LIV Golf Andalusia. We welcome our viewers in the United States joining us on FS2, the early stages of the 2nd round. An early bogey for the overnight leader, Tyrrell Hatton, drops to 3 under, 1 behind Scott Vincent, and he's reached the 3rd tee.
He went with 1 more club than the other 2 players. That a 7-iron, needing the wind to help it a little more. Not bad if it's not too much.
Beautiful shot.
Really good.
Sorja off the tee on 4 to par 5. Piercing left to right. Beautiful.
14th tee, John Rahm.
Finishing lines are just in that bit of fairway, that bit of rough that's in the bunkers. Just on the right of the blackboard, just right there.
Here's Luis Maceveo for birdie at 10. The Fireballs, the home team, they're only 6 shots off the lead. But Josele Ballester is struggling. That's well played by Maceveo. Ballester carded a 78 yesterday, and he's 2 over through 3 holes today. He teed off at the 17th and made bogey. He bogeyed 18 as well. So he's going to have to collect himself in order to contribute to his team on home turf.
Anthony Kim started with a couple of birdies. This is him at 11. Oh, and he catches the flagstick. That's a horrible break. That ball had plenty of spin on it.
Charles Schwartzel on the 12th. 213 yards, playing a little bit downwind. Oh, that's perfect. Absolute
shot.
Peach.
Here's Bubba. Second into the 9th. Very nice.
From the bunker at the 3rd, his second shot here for Dietrich.
Didn't plug. That's the good news. Bad news is it's a side hill and slight downhill lie. He would love if this were on a little bit of an upslope, but he is playing back into the breeze. Got a little bit of green with which to work, but it takes perfect execution. And so easy to catch it a little heavy when that ball's sitting that far above your feet.
John Rahm, his second shot into 14.
Tight flag to the left. Gated it the moment he hit it. Catches the wrong side of the ridge that separates this green in half.
Well, it'll be Cam Smith, who has lost his tee shot to the right here at number 4, just trying to decide how to lay
I
up.
agree it is. I agree it's a big gap. Still got a fair bit of rough to fly. I mean, yeah. Okay.
Otherwise, you got 200 in.
Correct. I got 190.
Oh, he's going to take that window on, David.
192 that layout spot, so you're running up to another 16, it'd be 208. So you're fine. Yep, perfect.
Man, that looks tight down that right-hand side.
Oh, Nico, I took a look at it, and it's not a wide gap at all.
You wonder if anyone can fit through there, that gap so small.
You could, Nico.
Kind of my waistline has kind of grown a little bit the last couple of weeks.
Well, he's got the balls just slightly above his feet. It's a long iron. Oh, that hit something.
Middle stump. That's gone back behind him, too.
You know, he didn't have to hit that shot. Could have gone left to those 3, that would have been safe, but it would have left him a long 3rd.
Scott Vincent for birdie at 3. It's a good effort.
A couple of very good long putts on 1st and 3rd. He's got the measure of the greens.
Back to the 4th then, and it's a second shot for Sergio.
Gonna go ahead and give Cam Smith a little bit more time. Just a layup here. The breeze is strong, straight into us here. Front hole location. That's just heading towards that bunker on the right. No, that's okay.
That's interesting. That's somebody that knows this course quite well, and he's laid up a lot further right than the others we've seen.
Thomas Dietrich for par.
To remain bogey free.
Ben Campbell has driven it into the greenside bunker at the par 4A. I made a monster at 9, nearly made that one.
Had a good week in Korea last weekend, a tie for 12th, his best result of the season. This is Hansen for birdie at 3. And he gets back to 4 under par, level with Scott Vincent for the lead.
I want to get to the bottom of this right heel, David.
Yeah, he actually, Bubba addresses the ball even with the driver with no weight on his right heel.
All right, we're back.
Thomas
For now.
Second shot, 5th.
Let's see. Sorry, it's been so long.
You kicked that one in.
Russell, welcome.
Next to
yeah,
the
well, we'll see how much longer I can stream, but I'm glad we're still able to do so.
That could go a long way down there. Doesn't dig its toes.
Diana Rossini
Just gonna
joining
have a
the
flick into the
reporter.
7th.
That would inquire that means LIV is still going to exist. That would be hilarious, though. I don't know who's the worst person, Rossini or Ray.
Fourth hole today, playing dead into the
I think they're
this
just
wind.
both
It's a little
like
lighter than yesterday, but it's still humming pretty good.
Which is kind of crazy to believe after all that.
And that's a beauty from Terrell.
No, call her.
We'll stay for Dietrich.
You could watch him swing this club all day.
Guys, I am the only one streaming
That's gonna
this,
give him a
this
little bit
event,
of
so if you're not subscribed,
issue on the
please
right
do
side,
so.
but not
I
too
would
bad on
greatly
the way up, I'm
appreciate
sure.
that. I do stream almost every LIV Golf event. So if you're not subscribed,
trying to
please
make
do so.
that birdie,
It really
but
helps
after
me
that
out.
horrible break hitting the flagstick, there's a bit of justice in this game.
3 holes played for AK today, having teed off the 9th and 3 birdies. He's back to 1 under. Back to the 4th tee and Scott Vincent.
Talked yesterday yet again about if anybody had asked him, did he expect to be in this position on the points list or in the tournaments he's been playing well, and he said, absolutely not. And to be quite honest, the day before the tournament started, he was in panic mode because the swing wasn't there. But he got it done yesterday bogey free, and he has his work cut out for him on this hole.
Jerry is a feature of the LIV Golf League in our team competition. Brendan Steele, his teammate, had to talk him down on the ride home from the course the other day because of his panic mode. He said, don't forget it's a grind here this week. Don't let it get to you. Wise words from Steely. It appears to be working for Scott Vincent, and Sergio going along nicely as well. Par, birdie, bogey so far. Thomas Dietrich bogey free for the competition, and he stays 1 back of Hansen and of this man Scott Vincent.
Yeah, it's nice today. We don't have commercials. I figured it out. So now we can go commercial free on the live stream.
Bryson, second at 7.
Schwarzschild trying to make that birdie on 12 after that beautiful iron shot. Yeah, beautiful too. Goes back to even par with that.
All right, I gotta call 2 people now.
I think if you hold, go up a little bit. Go 30.
You know what?
Hold on, sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Thomas Peters down to 6th. Seems to be suffering from a fairly severe haircut.
Yeah, Peter's definitely got a haircut.
Some other
Did they
Belgians
just say
to take
that?
some notes, David.
Yes. Our tousled friend.
Oh, that pin is so diabolical.
Anymore.
That's lucky.
Cam up the hill at the 4th, looking for a little spin.
Oh, that's going to be
In comparison to this pin.
No, just broke a touch right.
I thought that had a chance, David.
And for par at 14, John Rahm.
Far from out of it.
Sergio, at the 4th, his 3rd shot.
Clearly going to use a bit of local knowledge here, Sergio, to bring it back down that slope. If that had gone 2 or 3 paces further up the slope, it would have been stone dead.
Dragon, welcome. Glad you're here.
Sergio Garcia is 2 under, as he was overnight, but he's got a chance of a birdie here at the par 5 4th.
This is not an easy putt down this hill with a fair amount of break. And you're right, Nico, he had to use that local knowledge. He actually played it out more towards the right. Had a bit more of a backstop to play around with.
What does the status mean? He's playing. It's like even, I think. Not sure what you mean by status.
Brandon Grace off the 6th tee. It's well done.
When is he playing? He's playing right now.
His 3rd shot at 10. He teed off at the 7th and made bogey. He then birdied the 8th, the 9th, and how about that? The 10th as well. 3 in a row.
Yeah, Bryson's
he's
1 under.
GC
So
captain,
we'll see some of his shots.
and he's 1 under par.
Slippery one here down the hill for David Pogue. Well done.
Nice. Beautiful. He's wearing a different kit than Sergio. What the heck?
AK is on the tee at 12. He's birdied 3 in a row as well to start his 2nd round. And the 4 aces have started very well indeed here.
Oh.
Henny, you've got details
Like
of
mega
that.
prison there.
Arlo, they are 5 under par so far for their day. Captain Justin Johnson had this eagle putt on the par 5 17th. Beautifully manicured, that is. Well, that wouldn't go in, but he would tap that in for his birdie. Thomas Peters, with the fresh haircut, just moments ago. Thought about it, but he would go on to kick that in for birdie on 5. But AK has been the standout star for the 4 aces with 3 in a row from the 9th. Rolling the rock beautifully. This was on 10. Left to righter. He's got the speed down perfectly. And then from just off the fringe, this was on 11. And if you see a red mark on his golf ball, that's actually from his daughter, Bella, who he allows to mark his golf balls. So they could be different each day, but showcasing some of her artwork beautifully. So Anthony Kim, 1 under on his own. And at the moment, the 4 aces are leading by 1.
He was a player, David, before we started yesterday, that you said had a good chance here, Anthony Kim.
Sorry, it looks 6 on.
Bryson's 1 under.
12 on top, you know, to top of that. Top of that ridge.
His teammate is Thomas Dietrich, who is 3 under, 1 off the lead, held by Hatton and Vincent.
Yeah, just trust it. I mean, Tyrrell's ball flew so high, it went so straight, didn't it? Off that, and it went high, so. Yeah, you know. Just want a nice target split and a flag in the TV tower. You're good. Wait, you got there? Yeah, perfect, mate. What sort of shot you seeing?
Just a straight shot, man. I'm only trying to put a few seconds on it.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, like it. It's good.
Well, you don't want a 7-iron to this target. He clipped a little branch on his play back to the fairway from just inside the tree line on the right. And I've got him just a touch inside 160. That's a long way for a tiny target.
Yeah, it's very narrow at the front of this green. Oh, that could come a long way down.
Does not position A. Oh, geez, that's bad.
That's not good.
Bryson on the 7th. So up a tier.
Be in the right corner above it.
Well, Nico, to,
yeah, it's the main broadcast. Let me do some editing.
Golf League, he said there's a lot of benefit to capital coming into this league. The momentum could be endless for us.
Yeah, whatever.
He is
I don't care.
Heavily involved with CEO Scott O'Neill, attracting investment for the LIV Golf League for 2027 and beyond.
If it was the any shot streams, I wouldn't
That's
move
very
it.
old school. Play golf with a toothpick in your mouth.
So, that's fine. I'm cool
Scott
with that.
Vincent at 4.
When I say more than 5 from
You win
68 shot,
Camelot.
like it's going to be flighted and so on. Like about 5. You think a bit more? 7. It's not going to be 10. So like 5 to 7 for me.
Oh, that was strange.
What a strange shot from Terrell Hampton.
Short left of the bunker.
Gosh, what's up, man?
Not supposed to.
One of the last live streams ever. Only got a few more after this.
Scott didn't see that because he was getting ready to hit. So he's got
Bryson,
some
thumbs
a little
up.
long and a little right.
Thumbs up. Bryson, thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Yeah, gusting
Double
right there.
tapping comments. Respect.
Where would you? Is it similar kind of wind or same strength as yesterday, Jerry?
No, it's a little lighter than yesterday, but it's still kicking up. It gusts into the 20s at times, mid-20s, not the close to 30 or more as we saw yesterday. But right now, there's a pretty good gust. It's consistent at the moment, though.
Yeah, number 1. I don't miss Michigan. Trust me.
Oh, that's where you don't want
That
to
state's
leave
not
it.
big enough for the two of us.
Well, bother for Hatton at the par 5 4.
Tag my bull up. I'm glad you're here, brother.
On 4
Once again, I appreciate it.
You're joking. You're absolutely joking.
Camelot, I did it for you.
Now Brendan Grace for birdie down the green.
It was just
on
the
6.
doing it this angle for any shot streams is not conducive for clips, but no, I'm not going to clip from the main broadcast, so we'll have at it with this one. That's totally fine. I'm going to have to mute in a second to get back to work.
Par 3 third with a bogey 6 at the 4th. Back to 2 under par for the South African.
Off the tee at the 5th, Sergio.
Rom Tractor, what's up?
No, back at the 4th, Thomas Dietrich in the spot of bother here.
Well, it's got to go. Oh, just gets there and gets the bounce.
It's going to be a tough one for par.
Jerry just said the wind was
That was a
down
bit
a
of a
little bit,
strange
but it's
shot
still
from the bat,
gusty, so it's
into this,
probably very
Jerry?
similar to yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little wedge. It could have been 55, 60 yards, and the wind just knocked it straight down and left and caught everybody by surprise. Has to open this blade up quite a bit and land it just on the edge.
And we got war today.
That's good.
Wow.
Really good.
A real touch of class right there. That's why they're professional people. That was good stuff. All right. I got to mute and do some work stuff. So give me a few and I'll be back.
Par for Rahm at 15.
$18 players are within 3 shots of the lead, currently held by Tyrrell Hatton and Scott Vincent on 4 under par. Only 3 teams out of 13 are currently under par as well. It's a fiendishly difficult golf course. This is the 4th green, and Thomas Dietrich with Scott Vincent and Tyrrell Hatton.
Scott with Grover the Rover, one of our great referees. And he's got a couple of options here, Jerry, doesn't he? He can pop it out sideways and let it take the slope, or try to play something very soft right at it.
Yeah, the soft one right at it could end up 30 yards short of the green of the fairway.
Yeah.
The slope here is going to kick it right to the but if we can get it here, like then it's eliminating that slope that's on that center part.
That is the safest option, just to pop it left, maybe on the fringe or maybe the green, and let the slope do it for you.
He might be actually hitting it away from the hole.
Yeah.
It's going to be at least 90 degrees left.
Yeah, that's the best option. Trust it. Commit to the shot.
And don't practice this very often.
One of those shots, Jerry, that you were talking about, I mean, you've got to commit to this.
Yeah.
It's very easy to get tentative and just leave it in front of you, or miss this by a long way. It's really simple.
He just did a 1-foot putt sideways.
Is he going to have enough to find a hole?
Oh, it's going to get... No, wow. I didn't think he could leave it short. That is incredibly good.
Excellent. Anthony Kim is really short-sighted himself here at 12. He's got a little too cute with it.
And back to the 4th green.
It'll be Dietrich to yet again try and stay bogey-free for the tournament through 22 holes, which is, I mean, that's just remarkable. It's going to be moving a little bit right, not a ton. Outside the hole, definitely starting off probably a cup.
Money.
That's a wonderful save.
The second shot at the 5th here for Sergio.
Just a lob wedge has to start this left of the pin. It's on a good line.
Scott Vincent has that little ritual sip of whatever's in that before every putt.
He's got a collection of them. I think there's 4 or 5 of those bottles. I call them binky bottles. It's just an idiosyncrasy, part of his pre-shot routine on the putts and many of the other shots as well. Great par.
David Pooge found the greenside bunker at 5. Looking for a little screw to the right, and he just played that beautifully.
First green. This is DJ. About a 20-meter putt down the hill, left to right. Oh.
That's a little bonus.
A gentle fall in the middle of the hole. Beautiful.
This is AK for his par at 12.
Boy, does he look any good with a putter?
He looks good everywhere, David. You made a good call. He's got the DNA to play this golf course. Keimer, second shot into 11. Oh, this could come nicely. Nice release of the fringe. Oh, finding the right weight from this far back downwind. Well done.
Back to the 5th tee. Here's Tyrrell Hatton.
Looks like the 3-iron off the tee. He hits this thing just like a rocket when he catches it squarely. Oh, that was less club than that based on the ball flight. Probably needs a soft landing. That's going to be good.
Let's take a Riyadh Air whole flyover of this 5th hole, David.
Yeah, it's a dinky little short par 4. The fairway, it's a dogleg left. The fairway slopes down to the right, so it's just a mid to long iron off the tee. These guys in the flag today in the back left.
That's a 4.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a lot of club, Jerry. Downwind.
Yeah, it's going to carry a little farther than Tyrrell's, it looks like.
Yeah, it's too much club. I mean, downwind, you can hit a 6. You've got so much fairway to play.
Up on the green. What a great time. And the long bunker shot. Really beautifully done by David Pooge.
Back to the tee for Vincent.
I think his normal operating procedure is to be a little more conservative on a shot like this. Make sure he keeps it in the fairway. He's done an incredible job thus far.
It's a little right.
Yeah, that needs a soft landing as well.
It's okay.
Sergio for his birdie on 5.
So Tyrrell Hatton and Scott Vincent, as you were at the start of round 2, pars all the way for them. They're 4 under par. A couple of birdies and a bogey for Sergio to get to within 1. Maybe Pooge is there as well. Thomas Dietrich, like Vincent, remains bogey-free for the competition, which is a remarkable achievement so far. And the 4 aces, 6 under, going along beautifully, thanks to Anthony Kim. They lead by 2.
Brendan Grace. This is the 7th to a back left pin. Sits on a shelf. Difficult to find the right weight. Came out of it. A long way off the mark. Never felt comfortable, obviously.
This is Bryson for birdie at 8. It's a fast one. And it's a crooked one.
Keimer trying to follow that beautiful iron shot. It was his third, beg your pardon. So this is a birdie 4. Former world number 1, captain of the Cliques.
Doe Moon for birdie at 8. See if he learned anything from Bryson.
Pretty good. Way back when, or 1997 to be exact, Lee Westwood made his Ryder Cup debut here at Valderrama. That's for his birdie at 3. There he is, just above the great Seve. I think he was paired with Sir Nick, wasn't he? In the
He was. He did play all the 4 balls and foursomes with Sir Nick Faldo, correct? Look at you, Arlo.
Weren't you here as a young fella who was less than 6 foot tall at that point?
Yeah, I was here for the Junior Ryder Cup.
All right, we're back temporarily.
Spectacle to see Seve Ballesteros running left and right and telling everyone in his team how to play shots. It was quite a scene.
He used the tunnel system here at Valderrama to great effect as well.
I played Valderrama last year in the chain. Yeah. Valderrama is so beautiful that I don't think I could ever put myself set foot on that. Maybe the one course that
Scott Vincent has parred all the way so far. This is his second shot into the par 4.
I couldn't play it. Primey, what's up, brother?
That first cut of rough
Good morning.
shouldn't be much of an issue at all. You obviously preferred in the fairway just for the extra control. Going with sand.
Dragon, welcome back.
Wind helping from the west. Got enough green with which to work from the front edge, so not an issue. But he's misguessed on the wind a few times with this club already today.
Oh, man.
Here's Sergio off the 6th.
That's a pitching wedge. Trying to just hit it to that crest left of the pin.
Now Hatton.
No, well, yeah, I was AFK, and I'm going to be AFK again here
Couldn't have been
shortly.
any more than the sand wedge there. The line is pretty
Stupid
incredible.
job. You know, why can't I just work 4 days a week or not work at all? I prefer that second option.
6T, David Pooch.
He's got pitching wedge. Wind is down, a little off the right. This is on a very aggressive line. Needs to go, though.
Oh, man.
Probably had a bit of spin back into that greenside bunker for Pooch.
Garcia and Dave in the same.
Feels that way, doesn't it?
Honestly, I'm kind of rooting for Pooch. If I got, it's either Sergio or Pooch. If I got to pick from the leaderboard.
Short wedge, just a
But I think Dave winning would cause a lot of headlines. So I think that'd be fun.
What have you got, flag 86? Where are we landing this? 75. We're landing this 75, right?
Yeah.
It's still not easy, but easier. Having that uphill lie. Got it perfectly.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot from there.
Oh, a lot of spin out of that.
David Pooch missed this 6th green. Short and right.
Yeah, it's got a pretty flat lie, but not a lot of green to work with at all. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, because that bunker sits a long way below the green. Peters on the 7th green, up the tier. Pace is important.
Yeah, I just can't mess with Peters with the short hair. It's not doing it for me.
Let's go to the 6th green. Suan.
It's a nice little amphitheater, the 6th green.
Interesting.
People sitting at the back of the green in general. I don't know if that's the case today, Suan.
Yeah, everyone's seeking the shade, which is where I'm at right now, just behind the screen.
Have you been sneezing?
I have been sneezing. I apologize.
I think Sergio was wearing red.
Don't need to apologize, Suan. These things happen.
Bless you.
Thank you, Nico. Just a left.
Yeah, well,
me
hate to break it to you, I'm not self-employed.
That's the right idea.
Put the
Just
damper
leaves
on
it hanging from the correct side.
I'm trying to make YouTube live streaming my full-time job, but LIV Golf doesn't have enough events to do so.
Little stab and run here, Jerry.
Yeah, not too difficult, but right up against that primary cut. So go ahead and chip it instead of putting it, which you could have easily done and didn't catch it cleanly.
Now Cam.
Got a good read from Sergio's putt just moments ago. As expected, putting stats were fantastic for Cam yesterday. And as he said, it was just nice to be able to trust his long game, especially in conditions like these. As to get him back to even par for the day.
Thomas Dietrich at 5 with a slight uphill birdie putt, looking directly at it. Lined the ball up pretty much right at it, so I don't expect to see this turning much at all, if any. Yeah, heck of a birdie out of that fairway bunker.
Sent Unk alert for 440 joules. Oh, shit.
It actually did.
What is this?
Started just left of the hole, and it would have
Unk
never
alert.
touched it.
Fuck, dude. What
For
is
great
this?
up and down at 6, David Pooge.
Like 67 joules? Wow. Shout out to Saucy Swiss. I don't even know what joules are. I think I just became self-employed.
Back at the 5th,
people.
Jerry.
I got
Terrell pretty close
507
to the opposite side of the
joules.
hole from which Dietrich putted, so this one I
7.
would expect to fall a little left. He was watching it closely.
Wow, look at all these gifts. Look at all these chickens. Bravo. 2,500 joules. It must be payday for Saucy Swiss.
Taylor Gooch, twice a winner here, including last year when he held off the charge on Sunday of John Rahm, who carded a bogey-free 65, and that's for Eagle.
Nice.
Very well done by Taylor Gooch.
Wow,
At
1,000
11,
joules.
He'd already birdied the 10th.
I
so
can't keep up.
All of a sudden, he's back to
I feel
level
like
par.
Jinxie.
That's the sort of putt that needs to be struck with intent, just outside the right. Jerry?
Yeah, not much at all, but absolutely, you got to keep the speed up, hit a nice solid putt, right edge, maybe split the lip.
Good putt. Well
Wow,
done.
beautiful.
Dietrich
The hell of a
admits
save
both
from
still
Scotty boy.
bogey-free for the tournament. And they've been
Gooch,
putting
oh,
beautifully
Gooch is
to
up there
preserve that
and
record.
Grace. It's a lot
To
of.
the ninth.
If Bryson's not up there, there's a lot of people you can still love up there. Spin, not even close. Oh, it's a tough one to stick.
Can't
We didn't
win
even see him
short.
play
Can't
8,
miss short. It's
or at
going
least
to
I
run back
missed it.
down.
That stinks. If he's playing 8, that's box off.
Sergio on the tee.
My
at
dog.
7,
My dog
such a
Rex.
narrow fairway here on this par 4.
You're welcome. Glad you're here.
Wind at the moment is off the right. He's gonna have to start this at that greenside bunker, maybe even left edge of that left greenside bunker. That's where it started, and it's just hanging there.
Yeah, that's fine. It all kicks right down there. That's okay. Just creeps onto the fairway.
Man, this seems like an electric
for birdie.
round. It sucks I have to work.
Another good week for the New Zealander. Just got better. He's 3 under par, just one back of the leaders. Tyrrell.
Pitching wedge downwind from the right, and that's not a good line. It doesn't get there.
Best we've seen.
David Poge off the 7th tee. It's a little overcut.
Maybe with that wind off the right, he's going to just creep it into the right-hand side. Okay.
That's okay.
Should be pitching wedge as well for Thomas Dietrich. This has potential also. A little deep, maybe?
A little deeper than Tyrrell, yeah. About a foot.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Anthony Kim up the hill at 14.
Go.
Went at that with abandon.
Great shot.
Wow. Great shot.
Now DJ, second green. Birdie, a little bit outside the right. Well done.
Back to 6 and Scott Vincent.
Pitching wedges all around for this group. Just a hair right of the hole.
Wow, look at these 3 shots.
How about that?
Thank you.
16, John Rahm for birdie.
Oh, he made that? Wow. Holy missed that.
Well, it's the second round of LIV Golf Andalusia at the revered Rail Club Valderrama. And still, it's Hatton and Vincent tie for the lead on 4 under par. 1 clear.
Guys, if you're not subscribed, please do so. I do this for try to do this for every LIV Golf event. I mean, I am the only one streaming it right now. So if you're not subscribed, please do so. It would really help me out. I really appreciate it.
Solid from
I need to go
Thomas
on
Dietrich
mute in a
as
second
well.
because
David Pooch is 1 under par for his round.
But if you're not
How about
subscribed,
Ben Campbell? 3 birdies so far for the Kiwi today.
I'd like the stream.
He's 3 under par. Taylor Gooch going along very nicely. Twice a champion here, including 2025. Ben Arn has started the second round very well to get under par. Bubba Watson, one of a number of players today to have a run of 3 consecutive birdies. That was between the 7th and the 9th, but sadly for Bubba,
Oh, Neiman's
just a double
34th?
bogey the par 5
Wow.
at 11th. Warko down in 34th. He's 2 over
Bailey's
today.
T29,
He's
that's
vulnerable.
That's really bad.
Champion last weekend in career to missing out on Open Championship qualification if it carries on like this. Bit of a surprise to see Dean Burmester 4 over par. But not as much of a surprise as it is to perhaps see Josele Ballester on home turf on 10 over. 78 for him yesterday. It's hurting the Fireballs, who are 5 over as a team and in a tie for 7th place. But the 4 aces
man, the
lead
Majestic's
away.
low.
Dustin Johnson's team, Anthony Kim, one of the stars today. And they're 6 under par for round 2, 3 under, a lead of 2 over Legion 13. They're the only 2 teams that are under par. You see DJ making a good comeback from his opening round 76.
All right.
He's 3 under par
I'll
today.
be right back.
The Crushers 1 over today. They were the only team after day 1 not over par. And the Majestics are having a pretty torrid week down in 13th. The Crushers are looking to go back-to-back after victory in Korea. This is their captain, Bryson, for birdie at 9.
Putting back into the wind on 9. The balls get swallowed by the wind.
Scott Vincent at 6, the par 3. He birdied 3 of the 4 par 3s yesterday. That was one of the secrets to his success in round 1. The Zimbabwean with another par.
From the middle of the 7th fairway, David Pooge.
It's difficult to find that top shelf because you don't really want to miss long.
Back to the 6th green and Thomas Dietrich.
Yeah, both Dietrich and Hatton with those great looks for birdie here. Both of them pretty straight, slightly downhill. Shouldn't do a whole lot, but because it's downhill, it just gives you that extra time for what little slope there is to affect that ball.
With a bit of authority, Dietrich down the hill. Birdie on 6.
The first of the day for the Belgian Thomas Dietrich to get to 4 under par, a tie for the lead with Scott Vincent and Tyrrell Hatton. And perhaps significantly, it has put him 7 clear of Warco Neiman with that subplot, a place in the Open Championship next month at Royal Birkdale on offer.
Now, Sergio, here on the 7th with a second shot, as Nico said, it is just such a difficult and intimidating pin to try and get too aggressive with. You don't want to be long here. It'd be such a difficult up and down. Wind at the moment, mostly off the right. It is swirling a little bit out here. Go downhill light. Trying to draw one in from the right side.
Get up there.
Just needs to stay there.
Nope. Back to 6. Tyrrell Hatton for the outright lead. Now to 9. Bryson for par.
Not an easy one. Into the wind, outside the right. Very comfortably hold by Bryson.
He teed off at the 4th. Pars all the way so far for Bryson. Now AK at 14. This is for birdie. Birdied his first 3, 9, 10 and 11. Pars since then. Oh! But his efforts have helped the 4 aces to a 3-shot lead in the team competition.
It's a shame not to make that putt because that was an exceptional iron shot to this tight left pin on 14.
Dustin Johnson's having one of those events where round one, 76, 5 over par, but then almost claws it the whole deficit back.
We mentioned this last week. He's been doing this quite regularly this year.
3 under for his round so far today. That was his tee shot of 3. He's birdied his last 2 and 3 of his last 4.
The little par 4 8th, Brandon Grace. Is this one for birdie?
And our final group have reached the 7th hole, a Riyadh Air hole flyover.
Yeah, a rare dead straight par 4 here. It's the 7th easiest hole, but at 490 yards. If this wind changes, you know, it'll really change this hole. The flag today, it's kind of, it's up on the ridge or the shelf at the back left.
One of those rare tee shots, David, where you feel like you have a little breathing room.
Yeah, you know, I never liked the straight hole. You know, always was a little more comfortable if there was some kind of a curve in it.
It's a little bit of slope in the fairway, but not much. Breeze is supposed to be blowing from the right now, although that doesn't look like it's affecting it. Down the right center of the fairway. Terrell Hatton got a little practice in last week after bringing their daughter home. He's got a little golf lab in his house, hidden indoors with his dad, helping him out, trying to get the swing back to where he felt it was not that long ago. But he wasn't all that thrilled with the progress he made till he got here and hit his first balls outdoors in a while. You wouldn't know he was having any doubts with that golf swing right now.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that one.
Well, getting caught up with some of the action around the golf course. And as you can see there, Michael Lasasso made a couple of bogeys at 14 and 15, but that was his 4th shot at the par 5 and his 17th. That was a birdie. Lucas Herbert, victorious in Virginia recently, and he'll be at the Open Championship at Royal Birkdale. That was the birdie at 13, and he's by no means out of it on 1 over par.
Ooh, Sergio comes up very shy there at number 7, up the hill. Back on the tee, Scott Vincent. Kick a little right, maybe sneak back in the fairway. That's fine. Up at the green.
David pushed this for a birdie. We saw Sergio's putt. It really does slow down a fair bit. It doesn't move as much right to left, though, for David Puig.
Bubba off the 12th tee.
The boys are back in town.
What a round he's putting together here, David. He teed off at the 6th, par 3, made bogey. He rattled off 3 birdies.
Hopefully I don't have to mute for the next
Managed
hour.
to par the 10th, double bogey at 11.
God willing.
And then a birdie at the par 3 12th.
Watch and work.
So he is 1 under for his round and level par for the competition. DJ at the 3rd for par.
Oh.
The first bogey of the day for DJ.
Sergio now for a par. Right to left putt.
Excellent from Sergio. And we have a three-way tie. Hatton, Dietrich, and Vincent on 4 under.
Hatton, Dietrich, Vincent. Put it in the cup, Dave.
Just finishing off for par, 7.
Oh, well, of the leaders,
they say God willing, and I got
has a LIV Golf title to his
2
name.
minutes after that.
Vincent doesn't.
Brutal.
Here's Bubba Watson. And it's another birdie for Bubba in this interesting round of golf he's putting together. That was at the 12th, the par 3.
Anthony Kim off the 15th tee. Oh, comes up a half club short there.
You can hear the wind buffeting the effects microphones out there on the exposed areas of the golf course. But Dietrich hasn't won a LIV Golf League title yet. Scott Vincent hasn't. Cyril Hatton won a couple of years ago. Pooge is waiting for his first. So too Ben Campbell. Plenty of incentive out there. Sergio Garcia has won twice, including here at Valderrama in 2024. And he's on the tee at the 8th.
Going with the aggressive play here. Sergio has to take this down that left tree line with this wind, left to right.
He has driver on this hole?
Still not seeing this club.
But you know what? If you, I'm thinking about it, and because the wind's off the left and the fairway is cambering from left to right, I wonder if they're not assured to hit the fairway if they hit the iron.
Yeah, it's just with the flag on the front.
Oh, the wind really caught that one.
It looks like it's in the bunker. It's right there, just to the right of the hole.
Wow. That was odd.
It's such a small target.
I'm just happy that I was in lockstep with Verity saying that he didn't see the club either. So
Graham
that makes
McDowell
me
was
feel
a
good
winner
about
here in
myself.
2010.
Now
The Northern
people are
Irishman,
considering
that's
me a
his
ball
third,
because of that.
par 5, 11th. So a birdie incoming there for GMAT to get to 2 under.
Oh, shoot. I should have.
Dietrich, second shot into 7.
Going with 7 iron here.
You know what? He's missed 11 greens this week, Jerry, and he's gone up and down 11 times.
That's remarkable.
Now Cyril.
Yeah, just a couple of yards closer. I'm going with the 8. You can feel a little help in this breeze that's not supposed to be there. Mostly just from the right. That's turning to the left edge.
David Pooge also going with driver. Now he is exceptional.
Oh, man. That's bad.
This is not good down there on the right.
That actually might be so. No, it's still not good.
Wow.
Vincent's turn at 7.
He's going with 9 iron. He hits his irons disproportionately longer than the long game. It's pretty incredible.
He does, doesn't he? He's kind of sneaky long off the tee, too.
He is. He's longer than you would think. This is getting this left, though.
Oh, that's horrid.
Oh, that's not good.
Plugged in the bank, sideways. Oh. Campbell.
That was to join the leaders on 4 under par.
Bryson with a second shot in 10. Bit of a hanging lie. Went off the left. Trying to hold its line. Oh, that's beautiful. Doesn't have the spin. Find that back right hole location.
Anthony Kim chipped it to here at the par 3 15th. How's this for par?
Yeah, good one.
Well, he's not making birdies, he's saving par. 3 under par for AK today, 1 under for the competition, and the 4 aces lead by a shot.
Graham McDowell, par 3 12. Coming off birdie at 11. Hooking. Just needed a touch more.
Brendan Gray's second shot into 9. Need the right landing spot and the right spin. Just a bit short. That's going to come back down. So difficult to judge.
Well, Terrell Haddon here at 7 will be first to play his third shot. None of the 3 are easy. But this one's not impossible. Not a lot of room for error, though, because he has to carry so much of this bunker before it gets to the green. He'll have about 15 feet of green with which to work. A little movement in the gallery behind the green.
I don't have to call.
To be so precise there because that ball pitches in the upslope.
Ben Campbell has reached the tee at 12. He's 3 under par for his round so far today. Through his opening 7 holes and 1 back of the leaders.
Good swing there. Again, just gets that big bunch. At 10, Bryson for birdie.
Rick, no way.
Wow. He's pissed.
Scott Vincent in a
Oh, this is
horrible
bad.
spot here at 7.
Oh, what a shot.
That's
That
so
is a
bad.
fantastic shot.
The 13th fairway.
The golf course firming up.
Yeah.
Higher percentage. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, David Pohu.
Wow, this is jail.
Has found himself a
This is
swirl.
prison.
If you're going right, I know exactly what you're saying with the shot you're talking about. I mean, the other shot would be like a lower.
I mean, he's got to hit it.
Yeah, I understand.
Like where Sergio was, just to even have a chance. He's aiming for that exit sign.
Well, he's got absolutely nothing here. It's where you leave your next one.
I would think he would just try and get this in
and you
that
just
front
be
trap.
like a 9-iron or something, just bouncing it in and hitting it over the green. And I know what you mean.
Do you think this is crazy?
A little bit, yes.
I would say it's completely crazy to try to go up there.
I mean, that's very high. It's into the wind. If you don't pull it off, now what are we doing?
I just don't have all the chances doing this.
Well, I can't believe he's looking up there.
I think the medium window, yes. That's what he's looking at.
Like a 9 or 8-iron, and you're landing something just past that 8 there. I'll take out that 8, and then you hit it. If it goes over, you're chipping back to it.
Everybody's saying like it's really easy.
I'm not saying it's very. I'm not saying any of them are easy.
I feel like landing on that 8, like I
need to hit a perfect shot.
I understand. Yeah. Same with this one.
I know, but if I hit a perfect shot here,
Yeah.
hit it onto the green.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to talk you into something you don't want to do. I see this, but if you really feel like you can get it up over that and you're liking it, by all means.
It is so hard when you
caddy. I hope his caddy's not letting him do that.
I know.
Might be hard, and I hit this front.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's funny how he's debating that he has to hit a perfect shot to the right where he has an opening, and then he debates about hitting a perfect shot into a window that's about a square foot.
Yeah, Brian Tilley clearly doesn't like the riskier of the two options. So it looks like he's going low and trying to punch this out to the right of the bunker.
At least from here, you can make 4.
Yeah. He's got a shot from there. That was the big boy's decision.
Honestly, that's an indictment on Pooch. He thinks he can pull those shots off. That's why he hasn't won yet. That was really telling. I cannot believe that he gave that a second thought other than punching that out.
Do Moon, the Korean. That's birdie at 10. Continues to impress. 34-year-old.
3 under par. Bogey free today. Tyrrell. This is for par at 7.
Straight left of the hole. Sergio, second shot into 8.
Now Scott Vincent at 7 for his par.
Well, that's impressive. A wonderful up and down from a really bad spot in the left greenside bunker. Back with David Pooch.
Just in the shadow here behind the pin. That lie is okay, but it is going to be fairly slippery from the back of the screen. Everything is back to front. It's going to be trying to hit a soft one here.
Brandon Grace. Oh no, that's bogey at 9.
Oh man.
The wedge in your hand, half a foot wrong. Very quickly pay the price.
12th is a par 3. Now the second shot here for Ben Campbell.
That's not lying well. Made a hard swing to carry that about 6 feet. That's a very good effort.
No, I said that to him. Did I not?
Next to the tee at 11, this is a par 5. Bryson.
He took a jump at that.
You're right. You need to be a bit careful down the right there, David.
Yeah, there's a big hedge there.
Oh, it's come back out.
Oh, it got spat.
Back to the 8th green, Sergio.
Oh, the bunker
I got to
shot
mute.
was not
Be right back.
easy to get much closer than he got it. He only had 3 paces of green to work with. It's a good birdie opportunity here for Sergio. Slide downhill, left to right putt.
Ray McDowell for birdie.
Let's check in with John Rahm, his second shot at 18. He teed off at the par 5 11th with a birdie. It's been all pars since then. He's 1 over par. Not for long. Wonderful from John Rahm. Now Cam for his birdie at the 8th.
He was deep in the woods with his drive on the left side. Hit an incredible punch shot. Got a little lucky and chased it through that bunker to this point.
Wow.
Right to left for Cam, a little uphill.
First birdie of the day for Cam Smith. And he's back to his overnight 2 under par.
Lucas Herbert on 15. One of the windiest parts of the golf course, whipping off the left, asking this to go. Oh, yes. In! Oh!
An ace for Lucas Herbert. Boy, that's great news for him to get to 1 under par, and he's in the top 10 with that effort.
Come on, mate.
It's the first hole-in-one we've had at LIV Golf Andalusia, the 4th time we've been here to Valderrama.
Hold on, Brian.
What was that?
Oh, no.
Well, Thomas Dietrich has the driver here again. Nobody wants to take my advice. Strangely enough.
Yeah, strangely enough, I was thinking
Yeah.
that.
Now this is poetry in motion, this swing.
Yes, yes. Scott Vincent took your advice, but he missed the fairway with the mid-iron to the right. It's not good. This is way right.
That even looks further right than David Cooch. That's next to the 9th tee box.
We'll stay for Hatton.
He also pulled the driver with 0 today.
Yeah, and it's an interesting backswing. The way Terrell starts his backswing, the first foot of it is really slow and outside the line, and then he speeds up and creates that lag. You see, he takes away very slowly and outside. Oh, that's a good swing.
That's the line you wanted, although the wind's got it moving a little right.
It's in a good spot, just into that bunker there underneath the hole.
He might be able to do something with that.
I'll grab the balls.
We saw Lucas Herbert with his footy earlier on, David, didn't we? And he said, I wish I could, my irons were as good as my Aussie rules kicking, but they are now. The hole-in-one at the 15th, the 17th hole-in-one in LIV history, and the 6th of 2026. Let's send it down to Rachel Drummond out on the golf course. Rachel is with the Cleeks skipper, Martin Keimer.
Martin, what a lovely stretch of holes you've just had there, and you've had great success at Valderrama over the years. How much do you love this place?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of my favorite golf courses in the world. You know, I don't like to play it every single day because it really gets to you. It's very difficult. Sometimes you need to relax as well and enjoy the game of golf. But I just love the energy that place has. You know, every hole is very unique. I love to hang out at the clubhouse on the driving range. It's a very unique place to play golf.
And you're a natural fader of the golf ball. We've seen over the years how hard you've worked to also get the draw in the bag. How much do you need both shots out here?
The last 2 days, you need low shots. You know, there's a lot of wind today, quite gusty. But I've worked always hard on my game, you know. I was never really able to hit the draw my first, I would say, 10 years as a professional. And then I came to Augusta every single year and I failed. I proper failed. So I became a more complete player, I would say, the last 8-9 years. Able to hit both directions, fade and draws. It obviously makes you more comfortable and more confidence when doesn't matter what hole you're facing.
Now, go hit the low balls. Enjoy.
I need a lot of low ones. Thank you.
Well, this is Martin's second shot at 13, the par 4, which led to birdie. And as you can see on his scorecard, that's a couple of holes after he made eagle at 11, and Keimer is level par. Michael Osaso, he had bogey trouble at 14 and 15, but he birdied 17 and then 18. And the young American is back to 3 over par.
Hey, I missed it. Did we see Lucas Herbert's hole-in-one?
For 3 wood.
Standard procedure, David.
Like, are they just show him like fixing the green? We did? Okay.
This is Scott Vincent at the par 4.
That's good. I'm glad we didn't miss that then. I'll have to
Would
steal
you
and
know
play
it,
that.
Nico? Someone does actually lie up and they made a mess of it.
Yeah, I mean, getting this onto the green would be a heck of a shot. He's got a clean line to it if he could keep it.
Yeah, well, now I feel
very
bad
high
I
in the
missed
air,
it.
but out of this lie up green sitting down in the rough, I just don't see much
here we
chance
go.
of getting any juice on it.
Wow, on 15 too? That's
Certainly
crazy.
doesn't have a lot of space right of that hole, a little bit in line and a little
Oh
bit
yeah,
to
that's
the
really
left.
good. Wow. Yeah, that is pretty good.
There's no problem getting the height on it.
Oh, what a shot. Wow. See, I told you should lay up. That's an amazing shot from there, Jerry.
Who's more stubborn between David Faraday, me, or Jerry Foltz?
That's easy.
AK now for bogey at 16.
He had trouble off the tee, and that's a double. That is a gut punch.
Yeah, he's back to 1 over par. And the 4 aces drop out of first place as well.
Bryson
There's
is
Bryson.
third at the par 5-11. These aprons are just so beautiful. It's a shame to take a divot out of them, and he didn't.
Yeah, decent. He needs to make that putt.
Well, it looks like Teacher's going to try and force this into the bunker.
Exactly. Oh, how good is that?
Oh, jumps out.
Wow. Lucky.
Oh, hanging on by its fingernails.
I mean, how many had to
Oh,
go
shit.
his way for that ball to stay there?
Maybe not. That's crazy. My dog, they showed it. Or at least they showed it when it happened, allegedly.
Tree on the left side with this tee-shot. Tree on the left side.
I don't
with
think
this
they're
tee
they
shot.
might show a replay like in a half hour.
Not good. It's 2 big misses left.
I don't
on this
expect
hole.
them to show it.
Madden's got to play something special here, get some spin on it.
Oh, he got some. He's still going to kick past. Oh, God, it sure reacted like it was spinning, but it wasn't.
Seriously.
Now it's Cam.
Good drive off the tee for Cam. Went with a 3-wood. This is just a gap wedge. Front hole location. Wind is gusting down and off the right.
Has to pitch this a little bit left of the hole. Leave it on that shelf.
Just left of the pin.
That's great.
To the 11th, par 5 is Dome Moon.
A little energetic.
He's coming off a birdie at 10, 3 under par, having another good week. His second LIV Golf League tournament. Second shot at 9 here for Sergio.
Nice angle into this whole location from the right side of this fairway. This is just a little wedge here. 3/4. Wind died down slightly.
Playing with a full lubber. You gotta be a bit careful right
Post the
here.
post.
Okay.
Glad you're here, Augusta.
Just
Glad
stay
you're
there.
here. Well, I mean, it depends on where you are. I mean, it's on FS1 and FS2 all weekend. Or you could pay for it on the LIV Golf app, which that's not worth it.
Funny stance from Dietrich from just the edge of the green on 8.
He wasted no time once he got over it.
Brandon Grace at the 10th, his second shot.
Trying to work it off the left. Gracie on 10. Oh, that's perfect. Just underneath the hole. Amazing result.
And back to the 8th green for Tyrrell Hatton.
A little bit on the quick side here for Tyrrell Hatton. Said this course makes you moan a little bit. He said, I'm very good at moaning.
He's very good at recovering from it as well, though, Jerry.
Yes. Excellent.
He added, Jerry, he plans to continue moaning.
Yes. That's standard procedure. What a great touch there.
Bryson up the hill at 11 for birdie.
Yeah. Look who's within 2 shots of the leaders.
Look who's within 2 shots of the leaders, right, Arlo?
That's the first birdie of the day. He's 2 under par. A 2-time winner so far this season. He's finished 3rd in the last 2 events. He was only 1 shot out of a playoff after an excellent Sunday in Korea last week.
Not a big margin for error here for Puig on 9.
Yeah, he couldn't play the high one, had to go low and stuffed it.
Henny, this is not a very easy golf course.
It is not at all, Arlo. We have been saying that from minute 1 of day 1, but allow me not to say it, but to show you examples. Cam Smith, captain of Ripper GC. This was on the 4th. It's the thud of a central tree hit that went ricocheting back past him, behind him. And that was just from a few steps off the fairway. Thomas Peters with the 4 aces. He hit it long to a back pin on 7, and you cannot do that. Otherwise, Valderrama will make you look very silly indeed. But the Fireballs giving the Spanish fans exactly what they want. Not that they're not hitting it offline, they are. However, this is David Puig.
Not that they're not hitting it offline.
Just trickling it up to the green. A thumbs up from captain Sergio Garcia. That's how to play it. He got up and down, but look at this. The master of Valderrama. A low fade on 1. Into the green side bunker, where he knew it would find the bottom of the bunker. Look at that, rolling back in. And an ever so relaxed placement of the golf ball right next to the pin to save his par. He knows exactly what to do around here, and he's leading his team from the front.
And you know what, Henny? The Fireballs will be in a great spot.
This is Valderrama in Spain.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
But the 22-year-old Jose Ballester, sadly for them, is 10 over par. He was 7 over at the start of play. He's 3 over today, and that's costing the Fireballs at the moment a chance of challenging. They are only 7 shots back. Plenty of time for Ballester to get his act together here.
We saw Brandon Grace's beautiful second shot at 10. And 3 is all he needed. Dietrich knock, fairway wood at 9.
That's hanging on to the left side. That side of the fairway, you can be in the fairway and have a tough shot, but that just doesn't quite get to the next cutout of the fairway.
We have 9 on the green. Here's Sergio for birdie.
This is an exciting one.
Just shy on the pace.
It can't be Bryson. I want Sergio. Making it official now. I'm stamping my ground.
Vincent with the driver here, Jerry.
Really, some of the people that's on the screen there.
Me too.
All in on the shot.
Don't need that club downwind, don't you?
No, but he just laid up on the last one, hit it in a bad spot. Nearly made birdie out of it, though, so who knows? It's just the farther you hit it here, the narrower it gets and the more those trees hang out over the hole. But if he pipes it, it was absolutely the right play, Nico.
Yeah, but on paper.
No, that's not piped. That's going to have some serious obstruction up the left.
It's such an easier shot with like even a 5-wood. I mean, you've got a wedge into this green.
Fairway wood for Tyrrell Hatton. It is downwind a little bit from the right.
I'm watching on the LIV Golf.
That one should find the fairway unless the wind kicks it late left.
Cam on the green for birdie. 2 in a row for the Australian.
Beautiful.
And he's within one of the leaders on 3 under par.
It's crazy how back Cam Smith is.
Del Moon.
Headfield, Scott Vincent is from Zimbabwe.
This glances out of the right edge. That's par.
From Zimbabwe, played, actually, I don't know where he played his college golf.
Ram on the first.
Kieran Vincent went to
Over
Liberty.
that tree.
That's going to spin back nicely.
Maybe to gamey distance. Just not.
Beautiful Virginia Tech.
Just a little bit of extra volume in the applause for John
More you
Rahm
know.
on there and for Sergio Garcia.
I know he went to Virginia Tech.
Now, Dietrich and Vincent are both still bogey-free through 26 holes this week. That is no mean
A
feat.
God-fearing
at
man, Scott
Valderrama.
Vincent
They're
is.
4 under par, a lead of 1.
This is Ben Campbell. Cruel corner.
You're talking about the edges of the hole yesterday.
Yeah.
You have those very slow lip outs. They're laughing at you.
Yeah. And they're painted all the way to the rim, and it makes the hole very slightly smaller. And the edges kind of get crispy. They don't put any friction on the ball.
And Bryson on the tee up 12, par 3.
Swing there.
Oh my God. No.
Need another club.
Yeah.
Cam's on a roll, Suan.
Yeah, this is a great golf course for Cam. You know, in Australia, they play on courses that have similar features, you know, tight fairways. You got to really be quite precise and creative with all of your shots. Requires every single shot in your bag. Well, I think he had a 3-wood in his hand and switched to a 7, if I'm not wrong. Went straight off the left at the moment, 282 to that bunker on the left side.
Yeah, I think a lot of venues would be excited for this field.
Herbert for the birdie at 16, coming off the ace at 15. which was the longest ace in LIV Golf history, 213 yards.
I don't think
John
they're
Catlin's
saying otherwise.
JCB is the longest in
Better,
2024,
actually curious.
220 yards.
Oh, Legion's winning? Where did I miss that? That's terrible.
Sergio Garcia, the home favourite, teeing off here at the par 4 10th, 3 under par, 1 back.
Oh, man. It sucks being busy, people. It sucks being busy.
Of our leaders. Now John Rahm for the birdie at 1 and to get under par.
Miss it, Rom. Miss it.
Left.
Oh, poor thing.
That's going to frustrate him mightily.
That's frustrating for sure. Just
He'll be
misreading
in
one
this
that
tournament.
short.
Tyrrell's second shot of the 9th.
It's a medium lofted wedge there for Tyrrell. Looks like it's got to get up here. Oh boy.
The done with that 3, we're going.
Oh, Anthony Kemen just a horrendous spot at 17.
Oh, wow. David.
That's
Wow.
so good. I know it doesn't look like it. So good from there.
AK has put himself in jail
That's unbelievable.
so many times, and he's gotten
Back to
out of it.
Dietrich.
That's nuts.
Cleared shot from there with the sand wedge. Little right of it.
Yeah, it very quickly takes that bounce to the right, but it's good. Underneath the hole, that's a good look for Dietrich.
Anaban Lahiri. Second shot up the hill of the par 511. Oh, it's a beauty. If that for eagle.
That's fine. Just commit to it and accept the result.
Well, Scott gets this on the green. I'm walking in. He's got a little tiny wide. It's a wide window, but not a very tall window. Maybe about 2.5, 3 feet tall. That he's looking up through. The only other option is play it low. No chance to get it on the green, but you can get it in the right front bunker and be fine. But he's going to go for it.
Is he going for this?
Field pitch would be like 108.
Yeah.
I mean, high might be better than low. I mean, he does nothing low.
That's not a window, Jerry. That's a porthole.
Oh, you really have
He
to
went in
see the
between two
shot in
trees
your mind's
yesterday.
eye.
I have a bit of branch. Well, we don't know, but we'll tell you in a minute.
Well, approaching
Next.
the halfway stage in round 2 at LIV Golf Andalusia, the lead is still 4 under
Expect a
par
little
at
more
this
here.
beast called Valderrama. Let's head out onto the course. Bubba Watson's had a very, very interesting day, and he's with Rachel.
Bubba, a lovely trickle of birdies to start your round. How's Augusta? How's the Augusta of Europe Valderrama playing right now?
It's playing difficult. I know I've made some birdies, but I gave some back. But it's just if you can hang around even par, there's some guys out there playing really good right now. But if you can hang around even par, you're going to do well around here.
And there's a lot of straight holes around this golf course, and you're a shot maker. How easy is it to see the shot moving around this golf course?
It's very difficult. I put it at 2-iron. I kind of de-lofted a 2-iron this week to try to hit more off the tee, trying to hit straighter shots off the tee, more like the stinger shot that we know of, just so I can try to get the ball in play. And so far, it's kind of working.
That's good enough, Bubba. Play well.
All right, thanks so much. Thank you.
Well, he's played 9 holes so far
Thanks,
today.
Bubba.
1 par, 4 birdies, 3 bogeys, and a double bogey. Here's Cam, second shot into 10.
Hanging line here for Cam Smith. From his angle right now, the wind is a little bit more down, but mostly off the left. Hole location today all the way in the back. Definitely don't want to be long. This is a pitching wedge. It's on a very good line.
Bryson's got a long 2-putt to par that par 3. They haven't shown it yet.
This will be quite a birdie for AK.
Will, but
back to 9 and Scott Vincent.
Very tight lie. Going to one hop it into the hill.
What's up, Jocko? Welcome to the stream, brother.
What a chip. I'm out of position.
This is Anaban Lahiri for Eagle at 11. Yes. Came so
Beautiful.
close to victory.
The back
here
crushers.
in 2024. Beaten eventually in a playoff by Sergio Garcia in heartbreaking fashion. Tyrrell
from Germany
at the 9th.
Noted.
Not much green to work with. Nicely played. Now to the 10th and a second shot for Sergio. Next to the 9th green, Thomas Dietrich for birdie.
Yeah, like Nico said, a little under the hole, slightly uphill, not much. Just a little bit of decel after a lengthy backstroke there.
Bryson from the front edge on 12. Bit of movement off his right. That needs to go.
Yeah, I don't know, Russell. Going the way of pathways was never going to make the team strong enough to all have competitive.
Yeah, this to remain bogey-free and perfect. Like
if they never would have leaned on relegation and actually let the team build up
just
with
astounding
their
around here, and you can see why. Like
with
Nico
the
said,
people
that
that
third
they
shot he
recruit
hit was
for
just
the
a
most
touch
part,
of class. No real margin for error. If he lands
then
it on
I
the
think
green,
all the
it's
teams would be a
gone.
lot more
If he
competitive.
lands it a couple feet shorter, it sticks right there. It's just, I mean, so
Do I like Tiger Woods? No.
Work's not done yet, though.
I don't think Tiger Woods is a good person. Obviously, he's a great golfer. You don't need to tell me otherwise.
Well, he's grinding.
It's also tough with the Majestics because, I mean, Laurie Cantor is a top 60 player in the world when they signed him. And he's been nothing short of terrible.
Each and every one of the front 9 holes today. He shares the lead with Thomas Dietrich.
I thought you meant Deadwood and like the Valderrama trees.
Sergio,
with how hollow they are, it seems.
Yeah, that was a big miss with the
I don't blame the tour for Liv's downfall or shortcomings. I should say. That might be a better way to put it. I don't think it's the evil empire that people used to think they were. Well, I'm glad you like Tiger Woods. What's your favorite player? Bryson's my favorite player, in case you're wondering.
We played 9 holes in round 2 of LIV Golf Andalusia. The lead is still 4 under. Both Scott Vincent and Thomas Dietrich are still bogey-free. Smith, Garcia, Hatton and Moon are a shot back. And today's coverage of the LIV Golf League is brought to you by HSBC.
Welcome to 9 to Play, presented by HSBC. We've had a brilliant front nine here at Valderrama, and alongside me to analyse everything.
Yeah, I'm not.
So far,
There's no
David
chance that the
and
tour will integrate with whatever LIV will
Gentlemen,
be
in
after
terms of this
season.
analysis of the front nine, there have been a couple of little highlights, a couple of little errors, but a huge amount of scrambling and a lot of
Karula
pars.
Ev, what up, baby?
Is that a hallmark of Valderrama, but especially in these conditions?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Robert Trent Jones built many great golf courses. I think
How's the
this is his
captain's
best.
choice?
It's exquisite.
Captain's choice.
We 4 under par led overnight, and make no mistake, Nico.
Well, Tiger Woods is
might
still
win this event if we get similar conditions this
an
weekend.
historically
I
great
mean, it's going to be
golfer,
interesting
and it
how the rest of the tournament
his
unfolds.
off the
But yeah,
field
I agree with
stuff
you,
doesn't
David.
take away from
You know, you
how
have
great he
here
was.
somebody that has played this golf course probably close to 200 times. This is his birdie putt on the second. He knows exactly what the ball is going to do. This is for birdie at second.
Yeah, for John Rahm, it's been a similar story of trying to figure things out, but a couple of nice highlights, especially this one at 18, David.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot here. And there are still, probably 30 men who could win this tournament, and John Rahm is certainly one of them. Here's another.
Yeah, Bryson enjoying the creativity that Valderrama forces from you, as is Cam Smith. This is almost Melbourne-esque conditions of having to figure out your game on the fly and create shots when you're out there.
And it's only a matter of time, as far as I'm concerned, before this guy breaks through. He just looks phenomenal, Thomas Dietrich.
Yeah, he's fighting for a spot in the Open Championship as well. Now, this is live. Sergio, that was his par attempt at the 10th. Unfortunately, it let one slide by, but you know you're going to make those mistakes out here as you watch Bryson trying to save his putt.
I mean, there's no such thing as a, smooth round at Valderrama. You're going to have, the good breaks, the bad breaks. It's all about how you deal with every situation that is thrown at you.
No, you're not going to win this event without going through a few rough patches. And the
I
key is
don't know.
keep
I
those
can't
big
comment on
numbers
that.
of your scorecard.
That's tonal line. I don't really feel like crossing right now.
Yeah, Cam Smith rattling it in for birdie. That's 3 in a row. And
I can
Dietrich
stop
and
with
Scott
the
Vincent
Tiger Woods conjecture in the chat.
lead
Being
at
honest,
4 under. John Rahm.
you guys can continue to talk about though.
This is third.
Whatever you guys want to do.
Little heavy-handed.
I want to point out what an unbelievable performance it's been from Vincent and Dietrich to go 27 holes in this tournament without a bogey. I actually wonder if it's ever been done.
Brandon Grace on 11. Beautiful.
My dog. I know they posted it on socials.
There's so many different names that
on
we're
X
bouncing
and
amongst
Instagram.
here to try and figure out who's.
Yeah,
going
the
to
whole
try
one
and
replay for
make
the
a little
halftime
bit
show
of
is
a
kind of
move.
crazy
And
though.
as you said, David, it really
That's
could
kind
be
of nuts.
anyone from that list. But is the name of the game throughout the course of this back nine going to be bogey avoidance?
Absolutely. And for the rest of the weekend too. If you can, keep on making pars, throw in the occasional birdie. I mean, whoever, in this top dozen does that will likely win. But, there are plenty of guys behind, that are also in with a great chance.
But we're busy talking about pars and par saves, but there has been a firework or two out there, especially
here's the replay you were looking for.
This was on 15, the par 3.
It's one of the hardest par 3 that you can come across. The wind whipping off the left with a first soft bounce right at the bottom of the hole. Absolutely incredible from Lucas Herbert.
Yes, take a bow indeed, young man. There is one thing making a hole-in-one and having that as part of LIV Golf League history, but it's another thing as well to do that at Valderrama. So this is how things stand at this halfway stage of the second round. Cam Smith, Thomas Dietrich, Scott Vincent there at 4 under par. But look at that chasing pack. I mean, pick your poison. Pick your name out. Major champions, Tyrrell, you've got Bryson, Sergio, Graham McDowell. This course could suit someone like Graham as well. But there is only one team under par for the team leaderboard. That is Legion 13. Firing along today at 3 under par, 5 under total. It's going to be a fascinating back 9, Arlo.
Well, it most certainly is, Henny. We have a 3-way tie, as you say, for the individual lead on 4 under. 11 players are within 2 shots of the lead. And as Henny mentioned, only one team is under par. That's the defending champions of Valderrama. That
finally is right.
Legion 13, who are 5 under.
Now don't ask for it again.
Competition, but that was for
not a good flag there for Rambo.
So Legion will drop a shot, and Ram will go back to 1 over.
Bryson with a driver on 13. Straight down the gut.
Richard's sweater is en route for delivery. This is exciting. We'll be here by 7:35. Oh, interesting.
Lucas Herbert with the 17th hole-in-one in LIV Golf League history at the 15th. That was his 3rd shot at the par 5 17th.
He's 1 hole-in-one behind Graham McDowell this year. Lahiri. Just the back edge of 12, the par 3. Still see a lot of guys leaving putts downhill short because they're used to the Valderrama speed. That's normally just
Herbert's good.
Quicker than the first 2 rounds.
Personality, good dude.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't look at him as a guy that can ever.
I think we just trust the compass.
Win a major.
It there now, so if we go now,
in terms of rank and file, he's a fun guy to be a fan of.
Lee Warren trying to get Thomas Dietrich just to get this in the center of the green somewhere. He laid well back off the tee with an iron. The other 2 hit woods and both found a little bit of bother. That was an 8 iron. Wind's pushing it to the very right edge and going to miss.
It's fine, dude. It's all right. Just move a ton of it.
Dietrich's ball, you just saw it.
Ben Campbell, the Kiwi, on the CF15.
This later.
That's a fine shot from Campbell.
Can be annoying.
Such a small target. That front part of the green on 15. Beautiful by the Kiwi.
Well, he got himself to within a shot of the leaders and then bogeyed 13 and 14. So that would be a timely bounce back. Bryson at 13, his 2nd shot. And a chance to get to 3.
His balls aren't stopping this week. He's trying to be aggressive, go with the hole, and they are not stopping.
Are you okay with one more? Like,
yeah, the Ripper is a fun team. Is he going for something crazy again? There's no way Scott Vincent can keep getting away with this.
Okay, full commitment, bud.
All right, Scott Vincent with a fairway went off the tee, clipped the tree, then glanced off a young lady in the gallery who now has a golf club that brought a nice round of applause from the gallery, but he's got his shot. Easy shot, not an easy shot. Just had to hit a somewhat high wedge, which usually isn't an issue. Didn't like the contact.
Huh.
It's not too bad.
It'll be a tough one.
Into that left to right wind, that wasn't easy.
But not a bad spot to be, I guess.
Awfully close on the water hazard, Jerry.
Yeah, I thought it was
this course
questions, but as it is, the rough held it up way below his feet.
Jump from there, off.
I don't know if I'm surprised.
Nearly off the right on the
I'm not surprised that he's won once, but I feel like he's not like a.
Hardest fairway to hit on this golf course, the 11th.
you know, how high in that second tier, and if he is second tier, is he? I don't know.
Little downhill lie from this first cut for Cam.
Yo, Justin, what's up? Yo, tell Dylan's cousin or whatever that was that I'm streaming.
It's down.
Who needs the channel for him when you can just watch me?
He's on a good line too.
Yeah, Leishman's hilarious. And Cam Smith is back, which is also cool.
Well, Cam Smith has gone 36 live events and over 1,000 days without a victory. Could this be the week? The Aussie is running hot. He started the day 2 under par. He bogeyed the 3rd hole. The birdie run started at the 8th. That was at the 9th, and this was his 2nd shot into the 10th. All par 4s.
It's just the hate for kind of leaving. I don't know.
3rd straight birdie. He's finding his form.
Hey, I found it
He's
weird.
tied for the lead on 4 under.
Why is Bryson plus 1,000? He's 2 shots off the lead that has a leaderboard that has Scott Vincent and Thomas
Sergio
Dietrich at the
11.
top.
Didn't get all of that one from the bunker.
And if I'm looking at this leaderboard, I think Sergio's better. And Cam Smith's obviously a similar par player
Up ahead
to
of
Bryson.
13,
But like,
Bryson for birdie.
Dietrich, Vincent, and Hatton are all notorious losers. I'd put Bryson ahead of them in terms of winning the golf tournament. There's no way that didn't go in.
That's Dietrich's 3rd shot at 10.
Pooch, 2nd shot at 11.
That was a 9-iron, Nico.
Guys, if you're not subscribed,
Just left
please do
of the
so.
pin.
I would really appreciate it.
Whoa.
I do this for as many LIV Golf events as I can. So please subscribe to the channel or like the stream at the very least. Either way, I greatly appreciate the support.
Back at 10, green. Needs to loft this. Scott Vincent, his 3rd shot. That was funky action through impact right there. He's trying to hit just a little baby lob, and it came out like a low spinning wedge and didn't spin. At 15, Graham McDowell. He's no stranger to windy conditions.
Great shot. No, that was awesome.
Royal Court Rush.
Now back to the 10th for Tyrrell Hatton.
Yeah, downhill shot. Green slopes dead away from. This has to be struck perfectly not to go racing past the hole to about the center of the green.
Played it too good because it just pitched on the fringe, just on the first part of the green that tilts down a little bit. Just a little bit flatter just past that.
Tee at 3, John Rahm.
Right wing, please. Oh, sit.
This is Ben Campbell to bounce back from a couple of bogeys, which he does. Well played. Bogey 13 and 14, but that's a birdie at 15. Gets him back to 2 under par. Only 2 back.
Hey, I think winning a practice with like any of these guys.
Brendan Grace on the 12th tee.
So I know I'll just get like 2 strokes
downhill
better
downwind
overnight. That was a bit.
Yeah, that's going to be good.
Next to 11, Sergio Garcia.
Harold Varner messaged me a few weeks about
Still
a
a
month
good
ago,
chance here for Sergio.
and I squeezed in there. We should play sometime. And so he's like, "Yeah, man, we can work something out." So I'm gonna. Now there's a 7-week break. I can't manage.
a lot.
I'm gonna try to work.
Yeah, just from the first cut here.
That'll be my lesson.
one in
If I
that
can make
front
that work.
edge.
I highly doubt it will. but
Downwind.
You never know.
That's so well played. Oh, did you see that little hook spin in the strike, David?
He's remarkable. When he comes here, it's like pulling on an old slipper. He couldn't be more comfortable on a golf course that makes almost everyone else uncomfortable.
Did you see that release of the wedge? Just a little bit of hook spin to get it to pitch into the bump at the front of the green and release nicely.
Well, Scott Vincent faces the trickiest test yet to remain bogey-free. This is at the 10th.
No chance.
And he drops a shot for the first time this week.
Malcolm, I don't know what happened.
Sergio to tap for birdie.
But it's also hard
He's
because
3 under once more.
if I tried streaming the PGA
We
Tour,
want back
it's
at the leaders,
kinda like
Dietrich
banned
and
immediately.
Smith.
So I'll figure something out. But I don't know what's going on yet. We'll find some magic. Yeah, I think so too. His career is far from over.
Just a hair right. Back into the wind for David Pooge, down the hill.
Scott Vincent's been on a tear for 18 months. He had a great agent tour year last year.
That's for birdie.
Dietrich also for par on 10. He keeps his run going.
Yeah, maintains his streak, Nico. He's the only bogey-free player in the field now. Now Cam, one of 5 players today to have streaks of 3 birdies in a row. Ben Ahn, Anthony Kim, Miguel Tabuena and Bubba Watson have managed it, which in the context of the difficulty of this course is rather impressive.
Well, he's done a lot of this when he won at the Open back in 22. Just off the green with a flat stick.
What a roll. See how smooth that was. He left himself a little bit of a stinker though down the hill, but
Every chance of 4 in a row and the lead. We'll go to the 11th tee, the subject of our
Aramco power play
this week. Thomas Dietrich first.
See if he can draw one into that slope and have a fighting chance of staying in the fairway. That's at the left side, the flattest side of the fairway. 3 players managed to hit it yesterday.
well, we're about to find out, Jerry, but that's still viciously moving to the right.
Oh, man. I mean, that's the one spot where you land it and you think it stays on that fairway.
And no.
Brutal.
And that's about as good as you can do, really.
Well, Camelot, I mean, a monopoly has nothing to do with it. It's just their TV rights.
Well, it looks absolutely gorgeous, but it's terrifyingly difficult.
Yeah, any
out
Scots
there
in the chat
at
from
Royal
Malcolm?
Club Valderrama.
The Scottish national team, they're making their home base about 20 minutes from you, Malcolm. I'll get an
Now, for those
autograph
watching
for you
in
if
the
I
United
want
States
for
on
the
FS2, it's
World Cup.
time to switch over to
Definitely won't be doing
FS1
that,
for
but
continuing coverage of the second round.
oh, FS1, that's exciting. LAGC type fairway.
Welcome to our viewers in the United States joining us on FS1. This is Real Club Valderrama in the south of Spain. Round 2 of LIV Golf Andalusia. We'll head back to the 11th tee, the subject of our Aramco power play this week. And Tyrrell Hatton's being watched by Jerry Foltz.
Well, that's going straight up the middle. That's going to ricochet right on the first bounce and have too much speed to stay in. I think Vincent might have actually hit the fairway. It just trickled out of the left fringe.
And our giants in the sky,
Felix Surratt.
familiar
What's
cast.
the field in driving distance?
Jose
Smart.
Baster not having his
Is that a
best
glitch?
week, but at 316 hitting a long way. Joaquin Neiman is always up there, as is David Pooge. Dean Burmester very long. And Caleb Surratt, almost 20 yards longer than everybody else.
Yeah, I'm not a soccer guy at all. Football, whatever you want to call it.
He'll play his first major in a couple of weeks.
I can get behind Scotland for you if they're that cool.
For a fourth
I was going to get behind Colombia as a joke.
Yes.
That would have been my
What
my
a streak he's
joke
putting
this
together
year.
here. He was 1 over for his round after 3 holes, but he's birdied 8, 9, 10, and now 11. And Cam is 5 under par, a lead of 1.
Brandon Grace at the 12. No, I didn't like that one.
Well, Scam's at 5. Did that.
Third green, John Rahm from the back edge. Should move a little bit to the right from here. It's trying, just a bit short.
Adjusted 18, 16s, 96, 7 down to 89. So adjusted 73, 89. It'll be 78 to cover that front left corner. Not right there.
Is that when you move this up?
We need to kind of carry like 5 on, don't we?
So it's going to be 80 to 90.
Yep, so it's 85 down 778.
Picking up 20. Not there yet.
It's definitely a touch more off the right than yesterday. But I mean, yesterday's one would have flown back in here, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's the club, isn't it? It's only got to get it's only 11 club. Yep.
The other one's
So flat and fiddly. We're doing trusted, bro.
Such a great relationship between.
Yeah, Malcolm. I live in Charlotte.
There's a lot of trust between these
Obviously,
two.
because that's where Scotland's staying.
Birdies this
But
week, that would be impressive.
I just moved here a couple months ago. They go nuts for soccer. Whenever there's the Charlotte FC MLS team playing home games, it's bananas here. Whenever you go to restaurants, like there's soccer on the TVs, which was never like that when I
I want to aim this at that TV tower.
It's definitely a soccer town, or a decent soccer town in terms of
little draw, which is exactly what he's done. This is on a very good line.
Hope these work tournaments will be out.
It was shaped nicely.
Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
Well, Anaban Lahiri plays for Bryson's Crushes. Is going along quite nicely, and he's chatting here to Rachel Drummond.
Yeah, soccer was the
Hello,
only
Adam.
sport I never played.
You've
growing
shown
up.
remarkable
Played
consistency
everything
around
else.
this golf
I
course
never
over
played
the
soccer.
years.
Never
What is
had
it that
never
you
had
love
an
about
interest in it.
Valderrama?
It's
not a
just
fan of the
fight.
game,
I think I
honestly.
love a fight.
Doesn't
You
do it
can't,
for me.
you're not going to get anything easy here. I think it's more about how you handle it mentally than where your game's at. And I just come into this week thinking it's, I've got to just meditate and let go and be unreactive and try my best to do that. I guess it helps.
Do you do that with breathing?
Yeah, I do that with breathing. Kind of also come prepared with a certain mindset that, you're going to hit some good shots and might not end up where you want to be, and just have that acceptance and move on and not carry baggage. I've done that before here and it bites you pretty hard. So yeah, just that's pretty much my mantra this week.
And I saw you yesterday grinding on the range with the low ball flight. How much have you needed that today?
Well, you need to chip out a lot here. And I had a couple yesterday that I hit completely sideways, 1 on 2 and 11. I'm like, I don't practice that a lot. So yeah, you have to practice your chip out game here, that's for sure.
I thought you were practicing your tee shots. Play well.
No, it was from the trees.
Thank you.
Well, it's nice to see Anaban in good
I
spirits. He
love
hasn't
being in
cracked the top
Germany.
40 in the last 3 events, but going along nicely.
Yeah, well, don't say that.
Sixth
Don't
place, or
jinx
a
them.
tie for 6th place here at Valderrama on 2.
Yeah, golf's huge around here.
Second shot at the par 5
Very,
11.
very, very big.
Seriously, I'll fly. Bit of a funky lie, but that's.
I've only been really within the city limits since I've moved, so it's not within the city. There's not a lot of real estate for it,
8
but
iron.
the state as a whole, there's a lot of.
Oh, this is drifting left towards that greenside bunker.
That I'll check out at some point. Verbal, you say football, I say soccer. That's fine.
There, which wouldn't help. He is a magician. Here's Thomas Dietrich up the hill at 11.
No more than 7 iron right there.
Oh, Malcolm, you get that plenty on the
crisp
tour.
sounding
You get that
shot
too
on a
much
good
on the
line.
tour. I can't stand it.
Fantastic shot.
That's so good.
Inches away from an
It
albatross.
looks like Dietrich's taking the lead.
Dietrich
will no longer be
is going to be in the
1,000,
lead.
that's for sure.
I mean, 7
Just
iron.
a gorgeous swing.
Look how soft that ball bounced, David. Downwind as well.
Guys, there's a ton of people in here. If you're not subscribed, we'd really appreciate it if you could do so. Please like the stream as well.
Now
that's the best
his
way
second
to
shot.
support and keep these streams coming.
It's got a pretty decent lie. I wasn't thrilled with it. Clipped it nicely to the right side of the green.
North Carolina is a beautiful state. I would agree with that. Most Americans don't know civilization is way more spaced out on the west side. Yes, it is. I've never been.
Well, Cam Smith has a one-shot lead at the moment, but Thomas Dietrich is about to tap in for eagle to get to 6 under.
It is very much spaced out over there. All right, I need to mute real quick, or at least myself. Obviously, the stream will keep up, but I'll be back in a few.
Not quite Tyrrell's day so far. 2 over par for his round. To slip back to 2 under.
David Pooge off the 12th tee. That's a good looking shot. Bryson from the dirt at 14.
John Ryan with a driver on 4. That's going to find the right trees. Need a bit of luck. Doesn't seem like he got it.
Here's Ben Campbell. That's his 3rd shot at 16. Well played. It's going to drift away a little.
Lucas Herbert, who aced 15. This is for birdie at 18. Ripper had gone into the lead momentarily. The Aussies.
It's birdie for Joaquin Neiman.
There you go.
That's par for Taylor Gooch at 17.
This is the 12th green. Cam Smith, who's coming off 4 straight birdies. Thomas Dietrich is about to tap in for eagle to take the lead.
And
Unless
this is
Cam
hard.
can put this away, Sue.
Yeah, for 5 in a row. It's a pretty slow putt up this hill, but he is putting downwind, right to left break.
Great effort.
Oh, it's not often you have an eagle putt like that, is it?
No.
Thomas Dietrich hits the front, seeking a first LIV Golf League victory. And he's 6 under par. One clear of Cam Smith.
Ben Campbell at 16. He drops one there.
Dietrich's eagle has also put the 4 aces in the lead of the team contest. As you can see, 2 under par, only a lead of 1, and Ripper and the 4 aces, the only 2 teams under par.
Tyrrell Hatton leaves it underneath the hole to tap in for birdie.
Pooch for birdie on 12.
Such a great iron shot to be able to get it to that top plateau pin high with this whole location today. Don't really see too much. It might just fall a little to his right.
Now then, Scott Vincent. This is for birdie to bounce back immediately from his first bogey of the tournament so far.
Yeah, he had a pretty decent lie on that third shot after the big wide right. Second shot just missed his landing spot by a couple inches, popped straight up, rolled down to here. Still a decent chance, decent look. It's going to be turning a little bit left, and got to correct myself. That was an 8 iron for Thomas Dietrich, and I got the chance to be able to share the good news that it was inches from the hole, because you can't tell till you get up here. And of course, a golfer's reaction is, well, it would have been a nice 2.
Yeah, we're greedy creatures.
Sergio for par at 12.
It's an excellent up and down.
To the 14th.
Not easy to find the right distance. There's that camber in the middle of the green. It's going to go a little bit further away from the hole.
But a good chance to save par.
John Rahm trying to punch this through a gap. Just a layup.
Sticks
Four.
yeah. Yeah, I had a stick made for it. Get flag run.
86, 96.
86. Sorry, 96.
96.
Yeah, 96 was it.
What a view that is.
80 front. 80 front, playing 7 down. No. So 180, 173, 196, yeah.
When we're pitching is 10 on.
Yeah, I would even say maybe less than that. Do you know what I mean?
What is that?
Trying to pitch at 80.
80 is adjusted.
Yeah.
8 doesn't get it.
No. 80 target, wind, 70, heat, 65.
Straight down.
Should be here, westerly. Do you know what I mean?
West?
Yeah. We played that last hole, like, mainly down, didn't we? So it's not far off westerly, which is quartering down out the right. What, you seeing the soda, like, what, 80 pitch? What, you playing like a 60 shot, 65?
Just under it.
Yeah, 60 shots good. Okay, mate.
A lot of calculations here. The slope of the terrain playing downhill, downwind, how much it's going to release. Boy, this line is tremendous. It might be long.
Almost hit the flagstick. Beautiful shot.
Dietrich is 32nd in the field for greens in regulation this week, but he's yet to drop a shot.
It's remarkable.
It's here at 13. Cam Smith.
That was a 7 wood. This is drifting a little too far right.
The Aussie is one off the lead.
Terrell off the 12th tee.
Another pretty good shot right there that doesn't stay.
It was another good swing. It's just so hard to hold the back of this green.
Bryson for par, 14.
Back with Scott Vincent on the 12th tee.
Quick signal. I couldn't tell if it was 7 or 8. The other two were 7. Is what I was told. Well, the wind really not blowing any of these golf balls left. That's hanging right.
Yeah, again, he can't hold the surface. Sergio with driver off the 13th.
Don't want this to move too far right, David. There's a tree there. Or actually, there's a couple of them.
Right there, yeah.
Is that the very top of the Rock of Gibraltar in the distance?
It is, Arlo. Correct. Yeah, we could see it very clearly this week as well, because some weeks you come down here and you have the mist of the sea, but this week we've been blessed with the view of the rock from really far out.
Yeah.
You can go and say hello to the monkeys that are populated that rock later today if you want.
They might steal my lunch, though.
We've got enough of those on the crew.
John Rahm, his third shot at the 4th. It's a par 5. His second round began at the 11th. Bryson coming off a bogey. This is the tee at 15.
That looks like that's right for Bryson in that bunker. Yeah, short side. That's difficulty level 10 from a downslope.
Well, there's Cam Smith, captain of the All-Aussie Ripper GC, on a good run himself today and leading from the front for his team, Henning.
He is indeed, Arlo. The Rippers are currently leading by 1. They're trading places back and forth with the 4 aces, but for now they have snagged that lead, and it was courtesy of back-to-back birdies from Elvis Smiley on 4 and this down the hill on 5. Every single shot counts from every single player, including this from Leash on the 18th up the hill. Just rolling in that front door. That was also for his back-to-back birdies on 17 and 18. But this from Lucas Herbert on 15 was the undeniable star of the show so far today. Shot of the day. Yes, take a bow, Lucas Herbert. Incredible stuff. An extra special hole-in-one round Valderrama. And as you said, Arlo, the captain, Cam Smith, going along beautifully. That was his second into the 10th that he would go on to hold for birdie. That was birdie number 3 of 4 in a row for Captain Cam around the turn, turning the clocks back.
Yep, they won their first 2 events of the season in Riyadh and at home in Adelaide. They came 3rd in Korea last week. They're 2nd in the overall standings. And here's
We have like
Cam
90 to cover over that hill, as you see right there.
at the 13th.
Yep.
That lies pretty good in that rough, but he is blocked out by some trees. That little hump that Sam Pinfall was referring to is some maybe about 120 yards down in the fairway. Got 8-iron way back in his stance, has to keep it low. Trying to just enter this green from the left side.
Sit. We'll find the back of the green. But it's difficult to control that bounce.
Here's Terrell Hatton. Oh, second at 12.
To 13 and a second shot for Sergio.
I don't think there's too much obstruction with the trees, and the ball's in that shadow and some of the leaves are moving, which can be distracting. Just a little downhill lie and downwind as well. So back right hole location. Gotta really land on your number here. Just flung that up in the air, just center of the green here.
A little bit of a belly wedge here, David.
Yeah, just going to catch it right on the equator. At 4, John Ram for birdie.
That putter's been a bit cold since last week in Korea for John Ram. Rest of the game still very well in decent shape.
Here's a tough shot for Bryson at 15. Yeah, just about impossible to get that close.
Well, this is the 12th green, and Scott Vincent.
And this for par. Yet again, a fair amount of break from the right. Not that much.
Sadly for Scott, bogeys are like London buses. It's 2 in 3. And he drops, or will drop, to 2 under. We'll stay for Hatton.
You kind of lost me on that one.
Well, you wait ages for one to turn up and then 2 come along at the same time.
Right. Oh, right. Gotcha. I thought it was like, there's never one there when you need it.
Well, there's that too.
Yeah.
I'm a little bewildered out here as well, as Terrell was with that third shot and the lie he had. Just those short little shots where you have to open the blade. It's so hard to pull off time after time. He's had a ton of them. Great save, though.
Tyrrell stays 3 under par.
I'm going about 6 foot past him.
To the 13th, here's Sergio.
All 3 players at the back of this 13th green. Sergio's lie is actually okay. That ball is sitting up slightly.
He's just so good at that from those tricky little lies. Plays them like a little stab straight down. Make sure he gets the back of the ball first.
Next to 18, 2-time champion here, Taylor Gooch. This for birdie. Came so close to victory in Korea last weekend, beaten in a playoff by Warko Neiman, and he's 2 under par.
Bryson for par down the hill at 15.
Cam's turn.
Cam plays this a different way, playing with an open face. I'm going to pop this up in the air.
Came underneath it a little bit, David.
Yeah, I mean, Sergio just plays that shot so beautifully with that different technique.
Just a mid iron for Dietrich off the 13th tee, playing straight downwind. That should be golden right there.
I still like the iron on this hole. Like, I mean, it's where the fairway is at its widest. You hit a full shot into the green.
Brandon Grace has found the back greenside bunker at 14 and didn't get any spin on that one.
Well, they're jostling for position ahead of the weekend here in Valderrama. Sergio knows this course so well. He's in contention on 3 under. Tyrrell Hatton is grinding out there. He's also 3 under. Cam has been doing superbly, but he's hit a spot of bother at his latest hole. And Thomas Dietrich cruising on 6 under. He leads by 1.
Masaveo down the green for birdie on the first. Will it? Will it? Of course it does.
Yeah, third at 13 for David Pooge.
Yeah, it took a little bit of time to try and find a good spot to drop his ball from the sprinkler head. He's got the club wide open, gonna slide one down.
Oh, beautiful try for par there from Brandon Grace, but he'll drop one. Tyrrell Hatton also going with an iron off the 13th tee.
At the 5th, John Rahm with his second shot.
Bit of entertainment there from Rambo. Still remember the first time I came to Valderrama, I could not get my eyes off how immaculate everywhere you look.
Yeah.
It's just an incredible place.
I mean, those aprons are so perfect. You could putt from 50 yards short of the green and the ball wouldn't leave the ground. Absolutely superb.
Right in the thick of the action here in round 2 of LIV Golf Andalusia at the storied Real Club Valderrama. Now, Cam has had a great run of 4 consecutive birdies, but that was for par. He gives one back. Still in a great position, though. The Australian on 4 under par.
Bryson on 16. Difficult tee shot. That needs to move a little left to make sure you don't have any tree trouble for your second. That's okay now.
Clip the tree, but well.
David Pooge for his par at 13. He's 1 over for his round today. He'll drop to 1 under par for the competition.
Here's Tom McKibben on the par 5 4th. Oh, whoa. It's not what he was looking for. And Pooch for bogey. Oh, he didn't like that very much either.
Sergio, now for a par. He put it so eloquently yesterday about this golf course. You just have to hit a lot of good shots, and you have to have a lot of good things happen to you as well.
Vamos. Arriba España.
Well, Henning, the Rippers, the Aussie team, continue to excel here in round two.
They do indeed, and that is courtesy of Elvis Smiley's 3 birdies in a row. This on 4 to kick things off. He's found his putting boots because this was on 5. And then for the 3 in a row, look at this. He starts it on the shadow of the flagstick. That's how much break this has got. And now it's tracking, finding the final little straight bit to plop in the front of the hole. So Elvis Smiley, first round 3 over, now even. The Rippers are leading.
And he's the 6th player in the field to make 3 birdies in a row. Here's Tyrrell Hatton at 13, his second shot.
Just a high gap wedge that needs to ride the wind to get back there.
Oh, it just gets stuck there on that first bit of the green. That's...
This is the 14th tee, Sergio Garcia.
And this was a top 3 hardest hole on the golf course yesterday. Straight into the breeze here, just a little off the right. Fairway wood for Sergio.
Little tip for you, Suan. If you can just put a little bit of left to right cream on this, you got a better chance to hold the fairway. It's going to find the front, the first cut on the left.
Target come down on. Just left of the 14. Perfect, right.
Thomas Dietrich, Jerry, his second and 13.
Looks like gap wedge as well. Oh, he's just knocking the stick out of the hole.
Another great swing.
Back to 14 for Cam.
Breeze just picking up right now into the players' faces. That's just heading a little left. It might catch that same first cut.
Pretty much copy paste to Sergio's.
On video to 125 shots, if it's only 5.
Well, Scott had that lob wedge, and I was just thinking to myself how big a lob wedge that is. He's gone back for the sand wedge. Just going to take a little off, I would think, but not a ton.
Struck that so beautifully.
This is the 5th, and John Rahm for birdie to get back to level par. He's been followed by thousands of his biggest fans, a 3-time Spanish Open champion. Hasn't won at Valderrama in his professional career. This is a way away at the par 3 third, but for birdie, Anthony Kim. Oh, excellent. And he's back to 1 over. His first birdie since birding his first 3 holes, 9, 10, and 11 after our shotgun start. Here's Taylor Gooch.
Second shot into the first.
Bryson from up on the side of the hill. It's 16. Played it nicely.
Coming off consecutive bogeys, Bryson, at 14 and 15. And John Rahm has reached the tee at 6.
God, that wind is humming left. Wow, that thing has so much side spin.
This round will end at the 10th.
Tyrrell Hatton surveying things here for his birdie effort at 13. Obviously displeased in the fairway that ball didn't release, but he just landed, as Nico said, right into this first little quarter of the green that's slightly uphill, and it killed it. From where he's at right now, the first half of this putt is actually downhill, even though he's short of the hole, and then levels out, climbs up a little at the hole. Should be moving right. Not a lot, but some.
Doesn't matter. What a good putt.
That's very welcome for Tyrrell Hatton. Beautifully done. He's birdied 2 of the last 3. And he's back to his overnight 4 under par. Trails Thomas Dietrich by 2, and a big smile on the new dad's face. Tyrrell said he found the first couple of weeks of fatherhood more difficult than he thought. And I just wonder who he spoke to about that experience. Well, Thomas Dietrich at the moment, with the way this is going, is going to be part of the field for the Open Championship. It's the first player in the top 5 already not exempt after this competition. So Wilco Niemann held on to 3rd place, but Thomas Dietrich in the live standings, he'll claim that spot. And Wilco is struggling on 3 over, so this is to put 10 shots between them. 9 is still a very healthy cushion.
Cam, second shot into 14 of the hill, Suan.
Yeah, I gotta add some 4 yards maybe. This is a pitching wedge straight into the breeze. Probably aiming this at that TV tower, just right of this pin into a tucked left hole location. And use the contours of the green to feed that ball back. This is on a good line.
Wonderful shot.
Good shot, Mike. That's right.
Chance of getting that shot straight back.
It's just like, what's the breeze going to do?
Sergio, he too has a pitching wedge. Wind's not as strong as moments ago when Cam hit his shot. Very slight downhill lie as well for Sergio. All right.
Well, if that was the first shot that we've seen into 14, we thought it'd be pretty good. It is a very fine shot from Sergio.
Scott Vincent at 13. This for his birdie. First of the day. Vincent back to 3 under. Bryson to avoid a third consecutive bogey. This is at 16. Yep.
Down the hill at 6 for birdie for John Rahm.
The 14th is a par 4. And first up, it's Tyrrell Hatton.
Just going with iron to try and get something to stay in this fairway once it lands.
Oh, that's left.
Yeah, left.
Which one?
I'm gonna have to play a big hook for a second.
The tree is just over the yard.
Looks like a pretty good line for Herbert. Imagine if he had done 2 in the same round.
Pooch, this is for birdie at 14.
Look at the bend on this. So difficult to marry the pace and the break.
He's done pretty well.
Yeah, a very knowledgeable and appreciative crowd here at Valderrama. Now it's Thomas Dietrich.
It's got Vincent in between Hatton and Dietrich. He's also up the left side. Might have got lucky, but now Dietrich. That's going to land pretty much dead center, left center. Depends on that first bounce.
Bryson on the par 5, 17.
All right, you guys got me for the next 20 minutes, 15 minutes. And then I'll be out of here for, well, not me, for me, but not the stream. The stream will be out for the rest of the round, but work stuff's been my bottom. I'm just back on.
Sergio for birdie.
Rule that I want to go over. If you live on active, I'm swing straight to not host the PGA Tour.
Just needed to hit that little bit firmer. It would have held its line. Still a good try. It was a difficult birdie putt.
Now Smiley for birdie at 7. This to go 4 in a row.
How did Ripper get the first?
The feat by his captain. He's got it.
They're all going nuts today. I thought they were like 9 over.
The young Australian.
I could be wrong.
And Ripper in the lead by 2. And Smiley just undoing some of the early damage. He made 3 early bogeys today, but back to 1 under for his round.
Turn off full screen for a second.
Now Cam.
Does it look bad? Hang on.
To this putt. If anything, just a little movement maybe to his right.
Does that look better?
On his pace.
I don't think I did anything.
Cam keeps it very simple with his putting. Once he's over the ball,
I turned off hardware
it doesn't
acceleration.
take very long to pull that trigger.
It's not accelerating.
With no practice.
Say. 12 under. I think 12 under might be a stretch. I don't know. Who am I to? I think it's only supposed to get. The weather is supposed to be like that. I think 10. I said 10 at the beginning of the week, so I'm sticking with that. But I don't think Dietrich's going to keep up another. Is going to be 6 under in the final tee.
Well, that actually came as a surprise.
Couldn't see it
And this
when it
birdie
wasn't full
opportunity for
screen.
Cam
Might
Smith.
run
He stays
smoother.
4 under par. He's 2 back of Thomas Dietrich.
And you're the only one that's complained about it. Me. I think that's a me thing, though. Or like a. It's not that bad.
It's close.
It's not great, but like it's not that bad. It's not unwatchable. As far as I can tell.
Nothing like a big bank to walk uphill like this after you've just made 6 feet.
I know walking up that hill would just wear me out immediately. That'd be good.
Bit of shout out for the guy carrying the camera as well that has to do this as well.
Imagine dragging that mullet up it.
Arlo just said, "Imagine dragging." I'm waking up. I'm feeling my bones.
Now Scott Vincent, 1 over par today. Overnight leader on 4.
Yeah, it looks
under.
fine.
His second shot into 14.
I mean, more than we can feel there. It's not.
I'm gonna keep it as is.
It's not by 5.
I get what you mean,
Like in 10.
but I'm gonna keep it as is. It's definitely stuttering. You're not wrong.
Pretty sheltered down in
This
the
isn't
fairway,
zoomed in.
so
This is just full
they're
screen.
just trying to guess how much wind is going to hurt it as it climbs this massive slope and gets exposed to that wind, which is in and a little from the right. Today's whole location, plenty of room to the right to
It is what it
give
is.
yourself some safety. Exactly where he started, riding on that wind though, still hanging right.
It's
Excellent
okay.
shot.
Yeah, it's just a good set of the ridge, Jerry.
Over at first. Taylor Gooch for birdie.
Come on, Gooch, make it. That's fine.
Bryson DeChambeau, second shot into the par 5 at 17.
Like a hack at that. Another good tee shot.
An
at 17
intimidating
for
shot.
Bryson.
Very easy to miss it in
Four.
this gully
That's
to
a
the
good shot.
right. That's not bad.
Bryson teed off his
Hang on.
second round
I
at the
need to
4th in our shotgun start, so his second round will end at the 3rd.
Sergio on 15. Have to use the left here. It's a tight, short right flag. That's another very good iron shot from the local hero.
That'll be an adventure from there.
Next off the 15th tee is Cam Smith.
Playing 213, and this is one of the most exposed tee boxes on the golf course. Wind's down and off the left. I'm gonna try and play a draw and hold it off against this wind. It's either a 7 or an 8 iron. This is good if it's the right club.
Gets away with one here for the one-handed finish, Cam Smith.
Terrell Haddon has to play a little hook here from the dirt and the leaves. Oh, boy, it was a really good effort. Just a little too much on it. He won't know if that's gone through the back.
Now Lucas Herbert.
Back to the 15th tee for David Pooch.
That's a good shot. Might be just short of green, but it's a good shot from Booch.
Over at 4, Anthony Kim up the hill, little right to left for birdie.
We're not supposed to be biased, but you live every shot with Anthony Kim, David Faraday. I'm watching you.
I know I do, yeah.
Terrell Hatton with yet another one of those little pitch shots. It's going to be quick and moving right once it gets on the green. That one was struck nicely.
Oh. What a chip.
Bryson's third at 17. Not what he wanted, but still the chance of a birdie.
Now, Jerry, I think that we might need your expert opinion on what this putt is doing, because this has got a little bit of everything.
It does. I mean, Nico, you know this course pretty darn well. It climbs that big hill at first, which is going to just swoop it to the left. And then it goes down a pretty significant slope, probably 1.5%, 2% from there, while it continues to turn left. This is imagination. That was really the first iron shot. Well, there was a scoring club that he's hit significantly offline, although it wasn't as far right as it looks now, because the initial target was probably center of the green where Scott landed it. But still, this takes some creativity, some touch, some trust, and a lot of practice. So good. So good. Oh, wow. Beautiful putt.
I mean, look how far right he has to take this. Just get to the top of the crown. Just the visualization that is required. Shaving the front edge of the hole.
That putt was almost nuts.
What an effort.
There was a nod of respect from Scott Vincent there as well, wasn't there?
Saw that. Here's John Rahm at 7. Oh, just catches the slope.
Bryson at 17 for birdie.
Excuse me.
Still a little bit of right to left in this.
Bucks was 5 over. Yikes. Not a great day for the boys.
He's back under par.
All right, we're back.
And here is Vincent for his birdie.
Guys, if you're not subscribed, please do so. Would really appreciate that. This is I am the only one that is streaming this, so we really like the stream if you haven't. We really appreciate those things.
Back to back birdies.
I will be muted at 11 Eastern,
bogeys in
so
3
in 5
holes.
minutes for
He's back to his
the next
overnight 4 under.
So the stream may end, or the round may end before the thing's over. Couldn't, but obviously I'll keep the stream on for
Sergio, for a birdie here.
I won't be active at all, but I appreciate everyone
Slide downhill.
and commenting and watching and hopefully enjoying.
To his right. Oh.
You know what, David? I mean, Sergio, I wouldn't put Sergio in the category of the most patient golfers, but he is here.
Yeah. It's, I don't know, when he puts his golf shoes on at Valderrama, I think he gains 50 points on his IQ. He's remarkable. and on this venue, no question.
Taylor Gooch, second shot into the second. Has to go over the whole trees that's on the right of this hole. That's beautiful.
Back to the 15th green, and Cam. Well, Harold Varner's having a pretty good day today. 4 under par after nice little run of birdies. That was at the 5th. He'll make par there, but he birdied the 4th and the 2nd and the 17th. His round will end at the 9th.
John Rahm up the green for birdie on 7. That's going to get there.
No. Oh, darn it. Good putt.
DJ at 11. Across the slope for Eagle.
Like,
oh, yeah. He casually strokes that one in.
His team competition is going to be pretty cool to follow for the rest of the week, considering how tight it is.
217, right? 214.
214.
Minus 9.
Minus 9.
Yeah, 205 adjusted. The tallest building across the coast.
Shot, maybe. Camelot, I'm not sure. Let me look. I got a different number. So maybe you just need to update it, but everything works on my end, so you don't need don't need to worry about it.
85.
Okay.
Well,
all right. I gotta go.
Number to the
I'm gonna
front
mute.
edge from this
Obviously,
tee.
the stream will stay up.
Before
but I'll be back later, guys.
It plays downhill 9 yards. So we got there 192. And then you have to factor in the wind, which is helping a little bit, mostly from the left. 7-iron is the club of choice for young Mr. Vincent. Guinea pig in this group needs to hold its line, and it is just left of the hole and one bat short.
Oh, Sergio, that is way right. And there's a big thick hedge there, but it looks like he's got a relatively clean lie, but he's going to have to thread something out of there.
Back to the 15th tee, Tyrrell Hatton.
Tyrrell also choosing a 7-iron here. Give it the full treatment. Aim it right at that left front corner and hold your breath once it's in the air. Exactly what he's done. Looks to be carrying a little more than Scott's did. Nope, exactly the same.
Cam Smith has reached the tee at 16. Now Dietrich.
Even after watching those two come up just short with 7-iron, he's going with the same club. That's staying left. That's no fun from there.
No, it's not, Jerry. It's going to be quick, side hill.
Well, Taylor Gooch, twice a champion here in the LIV Golf League, playing his way into contention here on day 2. As for his birdie at 2, nicely done. He's 4 under par today. 3 under for the competition. His second round will conclude at the 5th hole. But Thomas Dietrich, blemish-free yet again. 6 under par, a lead of 2 over Cam Smith, Tyrrell Hatton and Scott Vincent, Sergio and Taylor Gooch there as well. 3 shots back. Bryson hanging in there. And Rimper, the 4 aces and Legion 13, the only 3 teams under par. They're tied for the lead on 2 under.
Here's Anthony Kim on the edge of the fairway at the 5th. Oh, an excellent shot. He'll have that to get back to even par. And Louis Oosthuizen is going along quite nicely. He's 1 under par today. And judges the spin superbly at the 1st.
Charles, his teammate on 6. Setting up for a little bit of a cut shot. Find that right hole location. Oh, and that's going to come all the way down. Not fun from down there either.
Well, we haven't seen much of Waco Neiman today. He's 3 over, 4 over for the tournament. That might be very good. Just falls up a little short.
Louis, at the first for birdie. As we look down on the 15th green here at Rail Club Valderrama, another entertaining day of LIV Golf here in Andalusia. Thomas Dietrich leads the way on 6 under par. 2 clear of Cam Smith, Tyrrell Hatton and Scott Vincent. Not the easiest situation here, Jerry, for Thomas Dietrich.
No, not at all. Just an impossible second shot.
Here's Bryson. Second shot into 18. Sergio is going to have to hit a high hook here by the look of things, Sue.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to hit 9. Are you hitting it out over here? Throwing it? I mean, that's completely what you feel like. I feel like you should be able to if you get a clean strike on it.
Yeah, David, he's going to have to
feel on what you think, though.
He's gonna have to start this at that tee box on the 17th, pardon me. He had a pitching wedge, but Switching clubs.
Really? I was not in. Great.
He's now switched to a 9-iron. He's a bit more into and off the left at the moment.
That has to turn so much.
Yeah, I got to watch the footwork as well. I could very well slip.
Asking it to come left. Stay way up there.
Good shot.
Scott Vincent from just short of the 15th green.
That needs to settle.
I thought he might have considered putting that.
Yeah. Back with Cam Smith.
Yeah, from the left side rough here, he's got a gap wedge.
You can't pitch this too far up the green because it's firm at the very top of it. That's nice. Underneath the hole, no risk taken.
Tyrrell Hatton second at 15.
And he is putting it.
Now Bryson at 18 for birdie. It's impressive grinding again by Bryson. Not getting on those supercharged birdie streaks that he can often do, but he's hanging in there, 1 under par.
Dietrich's third at 15. He's actually going to make a bogey.
At best.
He hopes. And Wacko for birdie at 4. Scott Vincent, that bobbled the minute he hit it, but he pulled it. So he'll give one back.
At the moment, Wacko Neiman is playing himself out of the Open Championship.
Our Sergio's got nothing here, Suan.
Yeah, just 4 or 5 pieces of green to work with and everything's downhill. He has plenty of air below this ball. I think that's as good as he could have done.
Yeah, the firming up. You can hear that bounce on our microphones. That sound has changed a little bit over the course of the day.
Hatton to stay 4 under.
Should move a little right here for Tyrrell. I don't know what about that putt from off the fringe fooled him. I think he just thought it was so much faster because of the way Scott's pitch shot raced on by. Nonetheless, this is plenty of work, more than I'm sure he ever bargained for standing over that second.
Such a good stroke.
Well, he'll be 1 off the lead, if not tied for it, depending on how Dietrich manages with his bogey putt. This is John Rahm, second at 8. And a chance for John to get to 2 under par. So here is Thomas Dietrich, who hadn't made a bogey in the entire competition and has this to avoid a double.
Yeah, well, that second shot, yeah, he just got so unfortunate. He was in an area where someone had taken a bunch of practice swings and the grass was all scuffed up. He was sitting down in it, had to get cute with it, and landed just on the edge of the green to get it close and just missed that target by a little bit. From there, not the greatest third, and now this for bogey.
Oh, well done. He limits the damage and holds on to the lead on 5 under par.
That's a remarkable run to get to 15 in your second round in these conditions on this golf course without making a bogey.
Cam for birdie on 16. It's a slow one, a little bit off his right. He took a bit of a jump early. A bit surprising. It's okay. 4 on 16. It's always nice.
Now John Rahm at the 8th. This for birdie. Oh, yes. John Rahm, 2 under par. He'll be in contention headed into the weekend, and he will not lack support here at Valderrama. And it's a big help as well, Henny, for Legion 13.
It is indeed, Arlo. It makes them out in front by 1 in the team portion of this competition. As we've seen from Thomas Dietrich, even the very best players will make bogeys, so you must make your birdies when you can. And Legion 13 have made the most of the 11th hole. The par 5 is a must birdie today. Tom McKibben had the little chip nestling it close, as did John Rahm. Caleb Surratt hold that beautiful putt down the hill that we just saw. From every single angle, Legion 13 have it covered. Tyrrell from the right side, nestling it up close. That front pin today was begging for birdie, if not eagle. But for Legion 13, as a team, all 4 players made it count and made birdie there.
Sergio and I for what would be a spectacular par. Not to be.
Thomas Dietrich then on the tee at 16, the last to play.
Yeah, last play, the other 2 hit what looked to be ideal drives. You never really know till you get up there. This one's right. Needs to get lucky.
It just that actually feels like a really good thing as well. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's sad. Nobody can help me. You know what I mean? It's sad. Like, I generally feel like I've hit a great swing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's got a little bit of cup on.
This is at the 3rd, a par 3. Taylor Gooch, though, for his par, and that slides by. So the 2-time champion here in Andalusia, 2023, and last year will slip back to 2 under par. And a gorgeous late afternoon, around about 5:15 p.m. local time. Thomas Dietrich, first bogey of the week. It took 33 holes. He's back to 5 under par, a lead of 1. But Legion 13, John Rahm going well today. They lead Ripper by a shot.
Cam on the 17th tee with the driver, Suan.
Yeah, an area of his game that he's found way more confidence than he has in the last couple of years. We know how dangerous Cam can be once he starts finding fairways. Now, straight into the breeze here, a little off the left, 281 to that fairway bunker on the left side. Of course, just a
Like it goes down very quickly to the left there, near the 11th. A lot of trees down there.
Now, David Puig had a couple of misses today with the driver both ways. Creates so much speed. Hits the ball very high, which might not work so well with this wind direction. Yeah, that's just fine. And now Sergio, coming off that bogey on the 16th, which you can very easily do when you're out of position here at Valderrama. Start this probably right edge of that left bunker.
That's just poetry. Absolutely perfect. Aiming at the bunker, open it up. Perfect position to go and find that green in 2.
Yeah. Push.
The 6th tee, it's a par 3. Here's Anthony Kim, who's 2 under par today. Level par for the competition. And another chance of birdie. 4 aces currently in 2nd place, 2 shots behind, lead from 13.
That needs to get up quick.
Right.
Oh, what a shot. Boy, that just like it landed from a helicopter.
$45 to $50. I don't know if it's 20. We played 20 yesterday. It felt like it was like 33 yesterday. 30 playing 45.
Let's fight that right now.
Yeah.
All right, ideal drives out of both Hatton and Scott Vincent. And you can see, I believe, the coin of Hatton's ball mark. They were almost touching. This is a pitching wedge. Great angle here, straight into the teeth of the wind. So able to flight it down a little bit.
Easy. Easy.
Lovely shot.
Good job. You seen something similar? Are you seeing? Yeah.
Buen grupo.
Yeah, probably.
D2 doesn't have a whole lot here. Has to hit a low little fade to try and get it to run up the gap. He could go over the tree and maybe get it to the front edge. Oh, he pushed it. Oh, got through the tree.
Yeah, I mean.
I mean, it's only 32 off top, so yeah, I like that win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Lucas Herbert. Punched wedge into the 9th. That should spin. Lovely shot. He's back with Terrell Hatton.
Well, I'm guessing the same club. Let's see, guys. Got a little more air under it.
Cool cut there.
A little divot in his eye there.
Louis, this is on the 2nd green for par. Trying to get it up and down from the bunker. Stay at 2 under. Dropping 1.
doesn't even know.
Hey guys, sorry to interject. Hey, I got a pitch mark that's half on the green, half off the green. Can you repair the whole thing or just the half that's on the green?
That's a good question.
I want to read it.
Well, if any part of the ball is touching the green, it's deemed to be on the green. So I would imagine that they would say that pitch mark is on the green. Interesting though, I don't think I've ever seen that.
No, me neither. Now John Rahm, second shot into 9. 127 yards. This is just numbers. Hey, you'd be disappointed with that, John.
But not with his day's work. 4 under par with a couple of holes to play.
This is quick from above the hole on the first from Bryson. Disappointing not to make that 3 after that incredible shot from behind the trees.
Well, apparently Brandon Grace was asking if he could fix the part of the pitch mark that was in front of his ball that was on the green. And as far as I know, I'm not sure.
Me neither, David. I'd rather stay out of it. Leave that to the professional referees.
Mm-hmm. Thomas Dietrich. Little punch and check. Left that for par, 16.
Second shot of 14 here for Miguel Tabuena.
Oh, boy, did he get some right to left on that. He's playing beautifully today. 76 yesterday, but he's 4 under, has it back to +1. Here's Hatton at 16.
Up some slope here with a little gentle break left.
Here's Sergio at 17.
Ball just slightly above his feet for Sergio. Went into a little off the left. This is a 5-wood into a right hole location. Started this at the middle. This is just fading towards the pin.
Oh. That was a fabulous shot.
Now Scott Vincent for his birdie at 16.
I got a really good teach out of Hatton's putt. Great opportunity here. Still slightly slow and just a touch of break to the left.
Well, he's fighting back out there, Scott Vincent, and he's once again back to 4 under par. And it's not beyond the realms of possibility, chaps, that Sergio Garcia and John Rahm may be in the same group tomorrow. Lucas Herbert rolls in a birdie putt. He's 1 under par, the man who made an ace at 15 earlier.
Here's DJ for birdie at 13. Yeah.
DJ 3 under par today, so he's back to 2 over overall.
That's a well-crafted par from slightly out of position off the tee on 16.
John Rahm across the green at the 9th for birdie.
Yeah, thanks so, mate. That's our plan. Yeah. Yeah. Happy? Yes.
Okay.
Coffee left.
Did a great job punching it out of the trees. That window was tiny. Now, wind just picked up into and off the left. Just got a signal. I believe it's an 8-iron. Oh, this is just hanging right.
Oh, wow. Bit of a miss here from Cam Smith.
So our final group have made it to the 17th tee. Here's a Riyadh Air hole flyover.
Yeah, 536 yards, the second easiest hole on the golf course. They're driving it past this bunker, and many of the players can reach this green, but it's a terrifying second shot. Flag over on the right-hand side today.
And it's a lighter wind today, giving more players a chance to maybe give it a go. This up the right center of the fairway, should bounce a little left. Nice little lull in the wind right now. Let's see if it holds up till impact here for Hatton. Really has died down at the moment. You'll catch some gusts, and just read the latest forecast. Some of them still getting up to 30 miles per hour. But it just feels, I mean, significantly calmer than round one playing these holes. That's up the left side, get past the bunker, and there's more fairway up there. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a speed slot down that left-hand side there. Same height as Scott Vincent.
This is Taylor Gooch at the par 5 fourth. And birdie for Taylor after that bogey at 3. He's back to 3 under par. He's got one hole to play, the 5th.
Oh, Petrie losing another one to the right.
So bad.
Yeah, we could hear him complaining about losing drives to the right on 16 already. Same thing on 17. Now Tabuena trying to get it up and down from the back of 14. Oh, that's well played. Just underneath the hole. Wasn't easy.
Mark it, Miguel.
Cam next at 17, Suan.
Yeah, that was a big miss from the fairway with just a short iron in. Wonderful crowds here surrounding the 17th hole. Bit of a downhill lie for Cam. Big right to left swing from this side of the green.
Just landed it a little bit too far. Still okay.
As expected, it was a wonderful reception with 2 of the fireballs walking up the 17th fairway. The fireballs hospitality tent on the left side. And of course, the home favorites, and Sergio as well as David Puig. What a shot from Sergio with a 5 wood. Eagle opportunity here. Not an easy putt though. It's going to be decently slow in the first 5-6 feet of this putt.
the line. Such a good try.
Well, Sergio back to 3 under par with 1 hole to play, the 18th. John Rahm on the tee at 10, his final hole.
Needs to get past that corner on the right there on 10.
Close to yesterday.
Should be just fine.
Again.
This has to be a good flag for Bryson.
Hit it, Win. Hit it, hit it, hit it. No.
Just floated in the air a little bit.
This is a par putt at 17 for Cam Smith. Teed off the first, of course. He bogeyed the third and then came 4 straight birdies between 8 and 11. Bogey followed at 13. This to get, or to stay at 4 under.
Just slipped out on the low side. Shame to do a 6 on 17 when it's not blowing as hard as it was yesterday.
Well, it's a little bit 2 steps forward, 1 step back for Cam at the moment, but he's certainly finding some better form in this mid part of the season. Here's his teammate, Lucas Herbert. That was for birdie at 6. Now at 17, David Pooch for birdie. Appreciated by the Fireballs hospitality. He's back to 2 under.
I've heard they got good grub in the Fireballs hospitality.
I bet they have. I bet the libations aren't too bad either.
Lovely shot from the apron at 13 for Brandon Grace. It was his 3rd.
All right, 230 is playing.
Has Dietrich laid up, Jerry?
He has indeed from the right rough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
I know if I not laid up. It's going to be too much. But...
Unsure which fairway Wood Scott has out, the strong 7 or the strong 5.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a hard shot, Jerry.
It is, but I mean, at this distance, it's hard to
Yeah,
get yourself
good
not to take it on. 217 yards I have to the front edge, 218 from his angle.
You holding on
goes
the
at the flag. So I mean, it's so tempting.
The only shot you don't want is something that gets there with a lot of speed.
Well, as long as it gets there, yeah. But either way, there's a bad option, short and long.
Hoists that way up in the air.
That just looked beautiful when he hit it.
Oh, wow.
Just a very good swing. Just a little too much on it.
See what I mean? I mean, it's tempting to hit like one of those spinny ones, but it's still into the wind a little bit.
Ahora, sacó la bandera ahora.
Sergio first to tee off at 18.
Yesterday, you got really lucky.
Dime.
Just
Brendan
tee
Gray lo
shot.
acaba de ver andar para allá. Pero bueno.
No, the fairway is not yet clear.
We'll be back, meanwhile, at 17, Tyrrell Hatton's second shot.
He's going at this with a 3-iron, 214 yards to the front edge into the wind.
Also has the height. Would have the softness.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Well, Sergio at 18 here has teed it up nearly in the wall on the right.
Can you
It
think
is
of it?
such a small tee box, David. Tiny space, so claustrophobic.
For some reason, Cameron Tringali is in the middle of the 18th fairway, playing the 10th.
Hence the red flag. And the race can resume.
Okay.
All right, finally, ready to go. Because Sergio, as I said yesterday, mishit that 3-wood, clipped some trees and got really lucky. Definitely want to put a much better swing on this one. Take this right over the left side. The little fade.
Yeah, this 18th fairway is difficult to hit, and it really doesn't want to fade.
Can you think of another tee shot in the world of golf like this one, David?
No, it's just, it's awkward. But if you hit a good shot, you can find it. You'll find that one, but it's not going to like it very much.
Back to 17 and a third shot for Thomas Dietrich.
Just going to fly it a little gap wedge down into that breeze. Got plenty of it.
Now Cam on the tee at 18. Going with the driver here. That was left.
John Rahm on his final hole, the par 4 10th. Here's his second shot.
Good shot right in the heart of the green.
Here's Bryson from the greenside bunker at 2. Oh, kind of got a little lucky there. Got to kick forwards from the fringe.
Now Vincent at 17.
Oh, pretty good right there.
That's a strange reaction. I mean, it looked like it was a very well executed bunker shot, but got no grab out of it whatsoever.
It was a little downhill lie, but you're right. I've seen that a couple of times.
Taylor Gooch going into the 5th.
Would he slide one more in, David? Just the wrong side of the green.
Bryson at the second for his par. He has the par 3 third to play. Dietrich next then at 17.
Putting it from off fringe here, this isn't all that frightening at all. A little bit up some slope and moving to the right. And once it gets on the green, probably having designs and this one having a chance. Not a difficult putt to read. It'll get through the apron very smoothly, as David could tell you earlier.
There's a confident attempt. Dietrich stays one in front with one to play.
Tilly Crouch from the bottom part of the green on 5. Good try. His last hole of the day.
You know, that for a 4 under par 67.
It'll be Scott Vincent for birdie before Terrell even gets to take a whack at his eagle effort from off the green. This one will be turning a little left for Scott. And still, I'm looking now at the putt where the bunker shot was. That did react very funny. But it saw the same thing out of Bryson yesterday, and very little sand in the lower part of that bunker.
He was up and out of that pretty swiftly. Par for Vincent to stay at 4 under. Now John Rahm at the 10th, his final hole, and this is for birdie. Well, he could easily have played himself out of contention today, John Rahm, after his opening round 73. But that's looking like a 67 4 under par to make things very interesting over the weekend. Here's Tyrrell Hatton, eagle putt. Oh, yes! Excellent from Tyrrell Hatton at 17. And he hits the front now on 6 under par.
Oh, Sergio's got a shot here on 18. Oh, out of position, no purchase whatsoever. Lucky enough to have a shot into the green.
Well, Cam Smith is over on the 10th fairway.
And he's going to try and play a little hook here. Back in his stance.
Through that window there, over that branch. That's a fine shot, finding the green.
David Pooch from the edge of the semi-rough here at 18. That's well done.
So our final group have reached 18. Time for a Riyadh Air hole flyover, David.
Yeah, now if you hit it dead straight off this tee, you're going to run out of fairway at about 280 yards, but then where you want to drive it into, it gets really narrow. Down through the cork trees, up a slight slope. And the flag today is 13 on and 4 from the left edge.
Tyrrell first.
That driver? It looks like it.
It is.
Oh, my.
Yeah, we're seeing more drivers today than we have in recent tournaments here at Valderrama.
Well, Tyrrell's overcome a couple of mid-round bogeys with a couple of birdies in that sensational eagle at 17. It's still going.
That'll be at the clubhouse shortly. Scott Vincent also with driver, Jerry.
I mean, with the wind helping off the right, it calls for a nice 3-wood around the corner, and if you come out of it, you can still get lucky if it stays on the fairway down the right-hand side. Let's see what Dietrich decides to do. He's got the 3-wood because he's missed a few drivers to the right, and he knows that's dead. See, exactly like that.
Even that runs out of fairway. Such a hard one to hit.
So this is John Rahm at 10, and he taps in for par. And a second round, 67. 4 under today, and he's back to 2 under par for the competition. Very much in the mix, the Spaniard heading into the weekend. He looks happy.
Bryson on the 3rd tee. His final hole. Good shot.
Fifth green. Bubba Watson trying to make another birdie.
Yeah, Ian's birdie, and 3 of his last 4 holes. So 1 under par today, and it's a round of 70, and Bubba's level par for the tournament. His round only contained 4 pars. The Rock of Gibraltar in the distance, Soto Grande, and the villas and houses dotted amongst the trees here. Beautiful part of southern Spain. And the main feature, of course, Real Club Valderrama. Closing stages of the second day of LIV Golf Andalusia, and Tyrrell Hatton, who became a dad for the first time a couple of weeks ago. He missed the tournament in Korea last weekend, but he leads the way on 6 under par, playing his final hole. So too is Sergio Garcia, his 3rd shot at 18.
Great touch.
Now Bryson for birdie at 3. His final hole. Good effort. That'll be a level par 70 today for Bryson, and he'll heading to the weekend at 1 under par.
Cam Smith across the green at 18 for birdie.
It's a little shy from Cam, and work to do for his par.
That's Michael Lasasso, 2 under par today.
Tell you what,
putt at 11.
Playing Valderrama for your first time, David.
Yeah. That's well done.
Yeah, 3 under today to get back to level par after his 74 yesterday. He birdied his last 2 holes as well. Pooch at 18. This is for birdie.
And at 8, Anthony Kim.
All right,
68
I'm back for the last however many 5 minutes, whatever there is left in the thing. Sorry it took so long.
Four Aces currently in second place as well.
Stupid work, am I right?
How come?
We'll watch these guys play 18 and
Slightly awkward.
be off
Oh,
tomorrow.
18.
We got a ton of people in here, guys. Thank you so much
Makes
for
no mistake.
watching. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't. I'm the only one that puts this out, so
today.
please do so. And like the stream if you haven't either. We really appreciate both of those.
The young Ulsterman, Tom McKibben, for par. Legion 13, 1 in front.
Garcia for 1 on the par, 70.
That's okay. 3 under heading into the weekend. Seeking a 5th victory here at Valderrama.
Where's any group chats?
Back to the 18th. Well, beside the fairway. And here's Scott Vincent.
Jumpy looking lie. It's very difficult to get enough turn on this. So he's got to hit a swinging hook. Dietrich is going to go.
We're not spoke about wind here. So wind's here, right? Okay. Yeah, out off the right. Should be a tiny bit of help in it. Okay, playing like 4 o'clock. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're going.
It's going to have to play a left to right shot here to a left pin. So anything right of the hole would be great here.
Yeah, it's his only avenue. A low left to righter and run it up. Oh, he went a little higher than I expected. Caught a little nick.
Wow. That's aggressive. That's all that Scott Vincent's going through.
Well, you can see the flag.
Yeah, he'd like to hit it through that gap, but you know that'd be a tough one.
It's actually a pretty good sized fork there. He can hit it through. He toyed with it, but he's
Scott Vincent's
practicing a
all
low
over.
slinging hook or a big slinging hook. From the rough, this short a distance, that takes a lot of turn on the ball.
Yeah, that's me.
Do you think you can turn it enough, Jerry?
I think he's confident he can, or he wouldn't be trying it, because I don't know if it's all that risky to go through that fork. I mean, I would even try that, and I'm not good at all. To get it over in line with the flag, no way from where he's aiming. That's not a huge penalty to pay.
He's a little chunky. Chunky.
Terrell only really had one option here. That's medium low. One landing short of the green. Obviously going to end up well right of the flag if he pulls it off. No high route available here.
Can't even go directly at the flag without a Ramco sign being here. in that hole.
Went very safe to the right, but that's well done, Jerry. Yeah,
Shot.
correct.
So Tyrrell had an early bogey at the second. He also bogeyed the 7th and the 10th, but it's been excellent since then. Birdies at 11, 13, that eagle at 17, and at the moment he leads Thomas Dietrich by a shot. Scott Vincent a further shot back. As we approach the end of round 2 here at Valderrama. For those of you watching in the USA, leaving us now, switch over to the Fox One app or the LIV Golf app for continuing coverage.
They won't even let people in the US watch people finish the hole. That's hilarious. Terrible.
And back to 18.
Nice little uphill lie, very tight lie that you're going to get in the aprons of these greens and the fairway, the little crisscross mow they do in the yards leading up to the green. But he has this technique where he drops that right foot back. You see him practicing it, takes the club back a little inside, and that delivers it very shallow. So you're able to use, as the modern teaching goes, use that bounce and let that club slide under the ball without digging.
Yeah.
He's actually, David, he's actually better from this distance than right around the greens.
You know what this grass is called, Jerry?
Green? Oops.
It's called very tight.
Yes.
But it's called
totally
across
just
the
talking the next
Stolana L-93. I can't believe you didn't know that.
Well, I didn't have the spelling.
It's a creeping bent grass, and it is spectacular, this golf course. Grounds crew has done an incredible job of preparing it for this tournament, as they do every year.
It is going to be busy here over the weekend. And the home Spanish fans, I'm sure, will be delighted. They will flock here with Sergio Garcia and John Rahm well in contention.
Well, they've been treated some world-class golf around this venue many, many years. Very knowledgeable crowd. Dietrich just got a little bit of a jumper there. That's going to be quite disappointing.
Adam's about to have a 2-shot lead heading into tomorrow.
Harold Varner, the third, for birdie at 9. He's already 4 under par for his round. This is his final hole. And Harold in the top 10 on 2 under. Once he puts that away for his par, and back to 18 green.
2 yards on, might kick it right to left, and then once it gets past the burn patch, I've got a left to right from there.
Still going to put a little bit of loft on this one, Scott Vincent. That's not pretty right now.
Oh, it's a struggle to finish here.
And we'll stay for Hatton.
Goes off to 90 degrees on the low side of the putt to bend down and just get a good idea of the general slope from ball to hole, which looks slightly uphill from here. More than anything on this putt, he's just trying to dial in the speed.
It's not dead. I have to spot that.
The 18th at Valderrama after the second round is a bit like a bunch of heavyweights in the 15th round of a slugfest. A little bit of fatigue is set in.
This golf course will just wear you out mentally, make you feel tired physically.
This for par then for Thomas Dietrich.
Legs. No, sure. That's tough.
You know, I'm exhausted and I'm only announcing.
Well, he was flying after that eagle at 11. Thomas Dietrich has made bogey at 15 and 18. So it's a 1 under par 70 today, 4 under for the competition.
All right. All right, Bino. What do you need the cup? Oh.
To stay.
Oh, scared me.
Actually, this is for bogey, isn't it? So he will at least drop to 3 under, the Zimbabwean. This is important for him.
Oh, he's hitting 5?
Yeah. Just to stay, what'll it be? 3
Oh, yeah.
back of Hatton.
Oh, yeah,
Like, we
please
will
miss
not
this
be in
and
the
get him out of the
pair
final
tomorrow,
group.
but it'll be pretty close.
Never mind, don't put it in the hole.
Nicely done.
All right. He'll still be Sergio in the final group. Or the other. Or Cam. If anyone's better than Scott Vincent in that
72
group.
today for Scott. Now Tyrrell Hatton.
All right, guys. Last putt. Please subscribe, guys. We really appreciate that. The stream is over. We really appreciate you guys subscribing, though. I will be doing this for tomorrow and Sunday as well. So subscribe, like the stream. Really appreciate everyone hopping in today. This is a great time. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. So I really appreciate everyone. I'll see you guys later.
Yesterday, he teed